All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is session 9 with our group who now has a name. We are here with Bastion's Watch, and our players today are heading off from their location in the settlement in the Zimney Fields. But before we get to that, I wanted to give an opportunity for players to drop a lore fact about their character, one that they have not dropped already that gives inspiration for the session if they would like it.
I really need to start preparing something for this.
Hey, if there's no takers, that's totally okay. We'll go straight to recap if there's no takers. Okay, cool. All right, well, then we will get started then. So our last session, we spent mostly inside the settlement in what is at least was submitted by Lumini as an official name for the settlement as Hope's Bastion. And the group spent some time talking with each other, just kind of figuring out what you guys wanted to do next, what has happened so far. You guys spent some time exploring the quest board and some of the different things that were available to do in the area, and just kind of pow out a little bit. After that, your new friend, Harry Wonderbrow, showed up with a bit of a caravan, mostly gnomes, led by Casbin Longriver, the Amber Council member, who Harry had indicated might be interested in some of the things that the group was doing, and that there might be potential possibility for the group to be allies with Casbin and to maybe make some moves against the Redwills. But getting rid of a family who is very involved in the commerce leads to a lot of complications. And in the case of the Redwills, who will replace the timber that is fed into the Empire if the Redwills were to be eliminated or removed from their position on the Amber Council? With that, it was suggested that the group might talk to the gnomes of the Velvet Thicket, nomadic gnomes who were somewhat of a contact with the Long Rivers, who worked with them in their mills, offering some wood, even if most of it came from the Redwills, and that Harry would escort the group to a location where you could get in contact with those gnomes. In the meantime, the group decided in the night before traveling out to the Velvet Thicket, they would check out what was going on in the area. And Alivor found that a farm very near to the settlement was having a problem with a ghost, and decided to go check it out. Discovered that the family had been dealing with it for a few days, and it had affected the age of one of the family members. The party fought the ghost, and 3 of the party members aged decades in a matter of seconds while that was happening, along with Breck being possessed by the ghost, with the group having to turn on him to deal it any kind of damage. But the group was successful, chasing off a will-o'-the-wisp and getting rid of the ghost that was on the farm. And with that, you guys traveled back to the settlement and stayed the evening there. If everybody hasn't, you can mark a long rest for the evening, and it will kick off the next morning. From there, you all wake up to a crisp, cold morning here in the Zimney Fields on the 20th day of Fesurin in the Exandrian calendar, and ready to make preparations and figure out what the next step is in traveling to the Velvet Thicket. Is there anything in particular anybody is doing this morning?
I think I'm going to go grab some breakfast and feed my puppy.
Okay. The Friendly Ogre is very quickly becoming a place to gather to get food, if that's where you'd like.
Yeah,
to
I'm going to
go.
head straight there for sure.
I will say anybody who did a long rest who's gotten bed upgrades, you can make your rolls to see if you gain any temporary hit points for the day as well.
How do you do that again? So you roll
Oh
D20,
man,
right?
it depends on the type of bed you have, but it is a roll. The item. I'm gonna have to pull up the thing now.
I thought it was like if you roll a D20, it's like I think it was like 10 or higher, then you can roll to see how many points it was or something.
Right. So for the simple bed, when you take a long rest, you can roll a d20. On a roll of 10 or higher, you gain 1d4 temporary hit points. And a luxury bed is when you take a long rest while sleeping in a luxury bed, you gain 1d4. You just gain 1d4 temporary hit points if you have the luxury bed.
Yeah, I rolled a 7.
7. Ooh, bummer. Okay. Temporary. Okay, got it. So Milo, you head to the last one. Milo, you head to the friendly ogre for breakfast for the morning. Anybody else doing anything in particular?
I think I'll just make my little customary trip over to the smith.
So Alivor will be joining Milo, or at least heading to the friendly ogre as well.
The friendly ogre. Varric, if I remember correctly, you spent quite a bit of the night before at the smith's working on stuff. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think it was making nails. I think it was.
Yeah, just kind of practicing.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get there, and Smith is there, and he kind of gives a smile and with a gruff response. Late night last night, huh?
Yeah, just trying to make this a useful skill. Trying to put the time in.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the help.
Of course.
Just me out here right now, so you're welcome anytime. And he just kind of gestures over to the side if you want to down and keep working with him.
Yeah, of course.
Milo, you see Alivor walk into the friendly ogre looking for some breakfast as well.
I just wave him over.
Yes. So I'm a little worse for wear, aging and de-aging.
Yeah, that is pretty weird, man. How you handling that?
Not gonna lie, I'm a little queasy.
Is it starting to hurt anywhere, or you finding new issues along the way?
I got this ache in my knee now. It's pretty wild, but
The bones are starting to hurt when the weather changes.
yeah, I think so. I think it's gonna storm later.
Well, I mean, morning beer.
Oh, that always fixes everything.
Breck, what are you doing this morning?
I'd also like to head into the friendly ogre and get some breakfast.
You see Milo and Alivor there, just kind of chatting it up.
Right.
Alivor,
Come join us, man.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go take a seat. Have we already ordered?
the doors right when you ask that, the doors kind of like almost in a very like grandiose fashion just kind of push open. Hey friends, good morning everybody. And you see Sean, he's not here to take orders, but he does have like just already has plates of food in his hands, and he comes and just sets down this plate of like potatoes and eggs, kind of just like a mash together. He goes, there's the breakfast for today, I figure you guys probably want some. He just drops off one, then a beer for each of you.
I appreciate it, Michon. We owe you anything?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Breck,
absolutely.
Breck's an investor, man. Breck's part of his business now. But Milo, you and Alivor,
We definitely do, right?
you do for sure. It's 2 silver today for breakfast and a brew.
Did you guys get any books in by chance?
Not yet, but we got somebody coming in soon. I got keeping an eye out for you. I got a special request.
As I hand over the silver. Did you say he has a special request, or?
Yeah, it's a special request in. Yeah.
Okay.
So something that was talked about a little bit in the last session with him that he's put the request in, and on the next time they get a supply run, either going there or coming in, there's going to be some books for sure.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Anything I can grab for you besides this stuff today?
I mean, I'm good.
I'll say beer and
Take
food
this
is all I
slow
need.
until we figure out what we're gonna do. So
Please, easy to please.
I'd like to get some rations for the few days that we're probably going to be going through the Velvet Ticket.
Oh yeah. I could totally get that for you. Although that's part of the store, man. I can't just give you that for free. I know you invested in everything, but like, it's not just like
No,
store
I totally
credit.
understand, man. Business is business.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll go get some rations. And I think it's like 5 silver for a pack of rations. Be 5 days worth of rations.
Cool. Could I get like 3 packs of rations?
Sure.
you know what? I might run over there and do the same thing.
Oh, he'll bring it to you guys. Because it's kind of like on the back of that building, so it's kind of like what that door he's going through is going to the front. So you just come.
And how much are they a piece? You said
5 silver for a pack.
Okay.
Since you guys have bought them in the last week or so, he's kind of put together little packs of rations, like a little mix of this, a little mix of that, instead of just like, hey, you want a hardtack? It's like, here's a pack of rations. So you guys get some rations, eat some food, brews. Alivor, not Alivor, Varric, you're sitting there next to Bowen and doing a little bit of work, hammering out some steel for him. And you hear a voice in your head.
Did they really?
You are late. We are at the rendezvous to hand off the explosives and weapons. Ophelia will not be pleased. She wants this done now.
Do I have any idea where that, like, what would be causing that?
Yeah, just roll like a general intelligence check. On a high DC.
Let's see. It's only a 10.
A 10 is the DC you needed,
Ooh.
not a hard DC. You kind of reach into your, like, put your hand to a pouch on your side. The sending stone from the cave. That could be either somebody sending you a random sending with a message you don't know, or they're sending a message to the owner of the sending stone.
And you said it was Ophelia. Would I know it's her?
Roll a history check.
Okay. That's a bit better. This would be 17.
17. You've heard the name Ophelia Mardoon in relation to being like a crime boss in the Myriad. You've heard of her over the last few years as kind of one who has been gaining quite a bit of power, but nothing specific. That's it. Just generally, she's some kind of boss of the Myriad.
Oh, I do have a note about her. So apparently we know that she's potentially involved in the deal with the group from the Red Wolves.
There was some mention before. Of
Yeah.
Ophelia. This is, yeah.
So yeah, I would stop what I was doing with Bowen and be like, I gotta go. And then like I would just like I'll just be like, I'll explain later, and I'll take off.
You're just gonna leave your tools all over? Shit. All right.
Sorry, it's the nature of the things around here. And then so I head over to the friendly ogre, and I'll relay that information.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what I should say back.
Yeah. Do we respond? We gotta respond. Are they gonna know?
We'll say it's been like a minute and a half to 2 minutes at this point, but you can still make a response.
Oh, okay,
Letting-
gotcha.
Yeah.
That's right.
because there would have been a little bit of time to run to the.
Yeah,
Who did we get the stone off of again?
it's one of the people in the cave, if I'm not
Oh
mistaken.
yeah.
Who had Harry?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Shit. I don't know. You just want to send some? If we can send something back, we can just be like super vague. So, fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know. We need to somehow get some more information out of this.
Yeah.
Try it. Hopefully, like be like, sorry, like ran into complications.
Yeah.
Need a different spot might be compromised.
That's
Need a
exactly
different
what I
meetup.
was thinking. So yeah,
I agree with that. Let's go with that.
Yeah. So yeah, I
Way
grabbed
better
this-
than fuck.
Yeah. So yeah, I grab the setting stone, and I'll respond with got held up by Long Rivers. Need a new spot to meet up.
So I need you to roll a deception check. Roll it with disadvantage because you have a different voice than the person who they're trying to talk.
Yeah.
Is there any way we can assist to help at least get him to a normal? Or do you think?
Man, this is kind of a tough one because you can't really say anything to do
Kinda
that.
like make static
I'll-
noise in the background while he's
Do-
talking.
So who exactly, guys, did we
There's a
pick up
rapper
that
next to
stone
it.
off of?
What's up?
Did we pick the stone up off the captain? Because so
Probably.
what I'm getting at is if we picked it up off the captain, I know
Captain was
she
a
said-
woman.
Yeah, I know she said some stuff, and I'm trying to see if I could remember kind of how her voice said and kind of mimic her voice. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something. But
Is it?
Do you have
I
the
don't know.
ability to mimic a voice?
No, I have no idea. You know,
I mean, you can probably do a pretty good
Just
job
trying.
of it. You can
or
try.
just anybody. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out a way so
I mean,
we don't have to.
rules wise, that'd be a performance
So-
check.
I
Basically.
dig it. I mean, if that's a try for sure, but
Would I be able to add something to the message? I mean, I've already kind of said what I was going to say, but so if you
Well, it is also a sending stone. So the nature of sending
Yeah.
stone is that you can kind of send them back and forth rather than it just being a casting of the spell that you have to respond to right away.
I would just make sure that they know that the captain is down right now, receiving medical attention.
Okay.
I'm just
Is
sending
that
a message
exactly what you
for her.
say? The captain is down and receiving medical attention?
Yes.
So I'll say that because people are giving you the help action and trying to help determine what you're trying to say, well, you could roll a straight roll.
Okay. Ooh. 23.
23 deception.
There you go.
Nice. Okay.
Wait, deception? Yeah, still 23. Okay.
So it was just that you just said that the captain's down and in need of medical attention. Okay.
Yeah.
The next message that comes back: is she still alive? If so, leave a potion with her and head to Rendezvous Point as soon as possible.
Okay.
Okay. We'll leave a potion with her, but we're not sure where the rendezvous point is. She didn't give out that information.
I need a
get
fresh.
a new-
I need a fresh deception check, but it'll still be just straight roll.
Okay. Try. 16.
16. Nice. That's pretty good. There's no response at first, which the other one was pretty quick. So this one kind of takes a second to come through.
it's an older code, but it checks out.
Right? Basically, where we're at. He says in response, meet at the cave marked 3 on the map. Get there as soon as you can. We will be waiting.
What'd they say, Merrick?
Yeah.
Just, I'll just say, copy. We'll be there.
Did anyone pick up a map off of a dead body?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. No.
Not with the rolls that you guys had.
Well, okay, so if we find this map or the location, let's say I do have the disguise self spell.
Tell them the gnome escaped and took the map with him.
Ooh.
I mean,
And that you figured it was on her on her unconscious body, but we weren't able to find it.
I don't know.
Yeah, like you
What are
just
you
searched her
talking
body,
about?
you can't find it. The gnome must have taken it when he escaped.
yeah.
Also, the
fine.
gnome escaped.
They're gonna be
Yeah, at that
pissed.
point, they're just gonna be like, "Yeah, we're just gonna kill these people." Like,
Fuck.
Please don't ambush.
no. Yeah, I doubt like they're gonna just like give out more information if I just keep acting like an idiot. Especially, I'm sorry. You said I would recognize that it's her, right? That I know who it is.
It's not her speaking. You know
Okay,
the
okay.
name. Yeah. No.
Okay.
It's a male voice speaking.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously we're dealing with someone pretty in charge. I doubt they're just gonna keep giving out information.
Yeah.
It's probably stuff that we should know. Hmm.
So is this kind of like a dead end then, you think? We could keep the stone, but what do you wanna do when it goes off again?
I mean, we should have given them a spot we could meet up.
Yeah, instead of asking for one.
Well, maybe we just check the map and now we have to ask. Maybe, and if they ask about the map, we just hang up on them and forget this ever happened.
God.
About this time, you guys see the short crop blonde hair and the half elf, the 2 expositors, walk into the friendly ogre as well. They kind of nod to you guys as they walk in. They look like they're making their way over to where you're sitting.
Hide the stone. Hide the stone. No.
You recognize Kuzov and Falop.
Morning.
I'll head nod.
Good morning. I'm glad to see that, and it's the blonde-haired woman, Kuzov, talking. I'm glad to see you guys are in here already. We had a bit of new info to share. The archivist has been speaking with the networks of the Cobalt Soul, trying to get information as quickly as possible. And if you all would like to sit for a moment and have some time, we had a couple things we wanted to share. Find out if what we were doing was amenable to what you are trying to accomplish here.
I think we have
Take,
time.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Sit down, have some breakfast. I'm sure we can get
She goes,
Michonne back in here for some
"Where-
extra.
Where's that annoying? Oh yeah, and she kind of waves and Sean. Hey, it's my friends with the Cobalt Soul. And she just is like
Friendly, overly friendly.
God, I hate this guy. And they come over and order some beers, and he brings them out some beers as well. And they say, yeah, so Orvo told us about the situation last night. Greater registration scrolls are a little hard to come by, so just know that was a pretty big give for him to do. That also means that me and my friend here do not have access to those either. So I hope nothing happens to us either. So if you could replenish those, that would be fantastic.
I did try to pay him for them.
That is true.
And she looks. You can pay me for them if you'd like.
I'll pull out 100 gold and throw it on the table.
She kind of eyes it a little bit. Just leaves it there for now. She says, so we haven't had anything digging too deep. We don't have any answers to give, just extra information. The first thing we found that was easily accessible was information about druids who are the spore druid variety. It's a very unique type of druidism. It is one that is tied to death and rebirth. They find beauty in the rot, and that death is a natural part of the life cycle. It is one of the few natural magics that involves bringing back the dead, and they do gain some powers of resurrection, some control over the undead. Those who study that type of magic. What was described isn't something we've heard of before. But what's odd is that there usually needs to be someone around to have that kind of magic take hold. So, if they are able to do some kind of experimentation or development to change that, well, then that is certainly something that the Cobalt Soul would be interested in digging deeper into. As such, with your permission, of course, we do not want to step any toes. We are going to get a hold of our libraries in Taldore and reach out to the Ashari to see if they can provide more information on these types of druids. Perhaps offer some guidance on how we can combat their methods, if it comes to that. We did find a little bit of information on the Crawling King, Torog. Mainly to note that depictions of the Crawling King are extremely rare. To find one as old as described by you and in such good condition in a construction like that is nearly unheard of. There is some interest from Rexentrum to send out a team to go explore the caves that you discovered. So with your aid, we'd like to identify where that was so that we can look into it. But the legends go that it's the Crawling King's tears that created the tunnel systems, the Underdark of Wildmount. There were vast battles during the Calamity. The Crawling King corrupted other champions. And she looks over to Varric and says, recently, there was a very quiet report that during a attack from the Kryn dynasty and Rexentrum itself, that a resurrected champion of the Crawling King was fought in the Chantry of the Dawn. And Varric, you know, like little rumors about this, that there was some destruction of the Chantry and a lot of reconstruction that happened. rumors of somebody fighting and something beneath the chantry. And she continues, but at least as far as the Cobalt Soul is aware, that champion was defeated in a very final way. And so we do not know what the rest of the writings that you reported are referring to. Beyond that, Varric, you also asked about a large eye, a golden eye. There's one expositor in particular who was interested in passing along information, although she remains quite busy to the far east. She said if you're looking for information regarding that topic, that you should head to the Menagerie Coast. Search out the ship, and she gives like a roll of her eyes to this. The Ball Eater, and they may have more information for you.
Kind of just like look confused, but give a nod.
She just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't name these shit.
Just kind of sitting there mouthing it, just Ball Eater.
Oh, it's a good name. I get it.
Breck, roll me a history check real quick, actually.
Breck knows all about the Ball Eater.
I got a 10.
A 10. You've heard of the Ball Eater in passing. Like, you've heard of the Ball Eater, but that's about it. You know that there's maybe like something about an orc captain named Tusktooth, but you don't know a ton of details about that. Just that, yeah, there's a ship. I think they maybe run with some other ships too, so, something like that. And so they kind of take a big swig of ale. Well, I think that's all we have for now, but we wanted to talk to you about it first to make sure that the steps that the Cobalt Soul was taking was in line with what you all wanted to accomplish here. Again, we don't want to step on your toes or inadvertently do something that would impede your work.
So yeah, we definitely appreciate it. And if there's anything else, feel free to let us know and also as we learn more, we will make sure to keep y'all informed as well.
Okay. We will report the information as we get it, and as always, if you need any information, the Cobalt Soul is here for that. And they, Voth kind of like he just kind of been sipping on his drink. He gives a huge chug of the rest of it and kind of cracks his knuckles. It looks like they're kind of stretching out a little bit, ready to go do some physical training. Excuse me. And they look to Milo, and Voth says, "If you'd like some training, we'll be out past the tents doing some running and some hand-to-hand combat. Feel free to join."
Do we have time? As I kind of look over at the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't
Well,
plan on going anywhere. I was like, do you guys allow spectators?
You gonna see me get my ass beat? Is that what you want to watch?
As I just slightly glance over at Kuzov.
She gives a snarky look back and she goes, "You're welcome to submit to membership if you wanted to join in on some of the training sessions."
I don't know about the whole membership, but I'm definitely down to come see what it's all about, get a sneak peek if that's all right with y'all.
Roll persuasion check.
All right.
I'm interested in learning. As I look over at the group, you guys know where I'll be.
I got a 25.
25. Jeez. You can watch, but that's it.
Yes.
So
And
you
she
can
looks
just
at
apply?
Breck and she looks at Breck and Varric. She goes, "You're welcome to join as well.
So you could just apply to join?
You can submit your name for membership. Not everyone is accepted." we do have some standards to meet, some requirements.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh,
So I
You
don't
see
know
why
too
not?
much- I don't know too much about them, and I'm not about to
Knowledge is powerful.
join a group without knowing too much about them.
yeah. And Voth kind of leans back and kind of rubs his chin a little bit, and he goes, "I see symbols for the Chantry." It's not that the Chantry and the Cobalt Soul are against one another, but the ideals are somewhat different. What makes you interested in the Cobalt Soul?
Knowledge. Pretty simple.
Knowledge to what end?
I guess just a natural curiosity to learn more.
Milo, you're a new member, but you are a member, a recruit of the Cobalt Soul. What say you to your companion on his entry? What is your recommendation?
I would say if he wants to be a part of it, for sure. I believe that Varric has a very healthy respect for knowledge, as I do. He would be interested in finding out the same things. I think his motivations are pure. I think Ayun would appreciate. But hey, man, I just got here. I signed up like 2 days ago, so
Consider that the first bit of questions in your entry into the Cobalt Soul. Let me speak with Orvo. We may have some items to consider. But consider yourself applied, Varric.
Appreciate it.
who knows, man? You might be able to give a new Chantry perspective on some of the things that, some of the older members of Lee Cobalt Soul haven't even thought of as I look over at the other two. Not in a mocking way or anything like that. Very respectful. Might be helpful in a
Kuzov kind of raises an eyebrow a little bit. He kind of gives a look of, yes, that might be quite valuable. Well then, we'll be on the outskirts if you want to meet up with us there. And they head out.
I'm just gonna finish my stuff and chimump up and kind of jog out after him.
And Alivor, you following along?
Yeah, I give Varric a pat on the back and be like, well, no time like today. Just right behind Milo.
Okay. Breck and Varric, what are you guys doing in this downtime while Milo is getting some hand-to-hand training with the Cobalt Soul?
Did they leave that $100 just sitting on the table?
They did.
I'd like to call Michonne over.
You'd like to what?
Call Michonne over to the table.
Okay. Go say, hey, Fran, what's going on, man?
Hey, I'd like to put another 100 down on the bar.
Are you serious? It's just 200. It's just 100 gold yesterday, man. Hey, and he kind of looks over to Varric. He goes, "Hey, Breck here is our first and our second investor. He's just gonna be all the investors just himself." All right, man. Hey, you don't pay for drinks in here. You don't pay for drinks in here. All right. Cool. Hey, man, 200 gold cash injection into this business is going to get things going. I can get a bunch of casks of ale that I can pay Sunja with. And Sunja's real good with construction. She just goes, she's actually pretty smart for a half ogre. She was drawing lines on there for measuring and stuff. Okay, cool, man. I don't have anything for you. I don't have a return on investment because you just gave me, but. And he grabs a beer. Actually, I do. I have this. And just slams the beer down. Like takes it from another customer and hands it over to you.
Just gonna extend my hand out for like the hearty arm clasp and then down the beer.
Gives the hearty arm clasp.
And then look to Varric and say, you have fun with your books. And then go tend to the horses.
Okay. Varric, what about you?
I guess I'll head out and see how the thing goes with Milo.
Okay. You go spectate as well. You get there, and Alivor's already standing to the side. And it's kind of just this, like, almost looks like they took a stick and just kind of drew a big circle in the sand. And Milo, you're over there with Oakley sitting, and let's just up the vibe a little bit for this. Let's get a little more. Something a little more upbeat for what we got going on here. All right, so Milo, you walk up, and by the time you get there, Kuzoth and Voth are already kind of like sparring a little bit. They're kind of giving some just some punches back and forth to each other, just doing some blocks, just getting in. Almost looks like a warm up. It's almost like you can't tell if it's a routine or they're just good enough that they're making it look like a routine that they're doing, kind of getting some hits in. And then Kuzoth starts to kind of dips under one of his punches in what looks like the first break in the routine, and kind of comes and gets Voth, boom, right on the kidney in the back. And he kind of, and she turns around and just kind of takes her two fingers and boom, boom, right on his spine, and he kind of just stops moving, just kind of, and after a few seconds, kind of shakes it off next to her. They both look over to you.
What did you do to him?
She just kind of gives a kind of a half crooked smile. Incapacitated him. How would you do that, Milo?
I think I'd probably just run. Get far enough away and maybe try and use some magic, but the problem is
as I kind of comment from the side, yeah, he normally likes to hide a lot.
Yeah, what he said. It seems to be working well so far.
So there is value in allowing yourself to not be seen. Striking from the shadows is often advantageous. Tell me, how would you fight without your magic? What weapons do you carry? What weapons do you use?
Well, I've recently found this cool dagger, and then I've always had my whip. Before the dagger, I used a short sword, but this dagger's way too awesome not to... Because I kind of flick it out and twirl it around. Try to, anyways. That's the attempt. I'm going to try and twirl it in my fingers.
Roll sleight of hand check. Low DC. This is really easy.
16.
Oh yeah, you just give a nice little flourish.
Yeah, check
Cool.
it out. It's pretty cool looking.
She says, "Throw it at me."
I mean, I really like this dagger.
Throw a dagger at me.
Okay, I gotcha. As I draw one of my other daggers and throw it at her. Trying
Yeah,
like
go
the
ahead.
backhand. Whew.
Roll an attack.
$21.
21. Nice. Okay. Okay, so you throw the dagger and it goes just straight for her. It's coming in, and right as it's probably about like a foot away, you see her start to move her hand up, and
Also would have like thrown
actually,
it at her shoulder or something. Or like, yeah.
roll damage for me. Real
Oh
quick.
man. Okay. Definitely went for non-vitals. I don't think I'd throw at vital places or. 5.
5. Okay. Great. So you throw it, and you're trying. I mean, like so it was a 21. So that's like a straight on hit. So you're like trying to go for that shoulder, And just at that last moment, it's about a foot away. She just starts to grab, or she just starts to turn her shoulder away, and you see her like do a full spin, grabbing the knife and using its momentum. She turns back around at you, flicking it straight at you. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
19. And meets it, beats it, right?
Beats it.
Oh, I can't do anything against that then. I'm just going to let it ride.
So you take 6 damage as the dagger just hits into your shoulder.
Ah! Why?
What the fuck?
Like fall to a knee, be like, oh shit.
Because you have to be aware. Some people can send things back at you. Being defensive happens while you're on the offense as well.
I didn't think you were gonna actually try and hurt me.
And she takes a dart out and throws the dart at you. That is this time it's a 17 to hit.
17. I am going to use shield and
Okay.
block it.
You do, and the dart just you guys, Varric and Alvor, you see the dart kind of spin off, sticking to the ground. Which is good. The Cobalt Soul does not care how you stop the damage or how you hurt your foe. Only that you do. Just now. Come closer.
I very hesitantly kind of like rise and like walk towards her, being like, "What the hell, man?"
And she, as you get closer, she kind of does a couple moves. She kind of, it's a little bit different this time than what you saw her doing with Voth, but she does a couple moves that almost is like, you can almost see a little bit of a dance in it. And her hand starts to light up a bit, and she aims at you again. This time it's a 23 to hit.
Jesus.
But as she hits you in the shoulder, you feel that the wound feels better. And you regain 7 points of hit points.
This is like one of those moments where like she hits me a couple times and it's something that should hurt, but then like a split second later, I'm like, oh,
Yes.
my, okay, that was shocking.
She says, there are many mystical ways. Your mastery of the arcane is very impressive, Milo.
I wouldn't call it mastery, but you know, I do what I can.
She goes, show me that. If you do not call it mastery, show me what it is.
And I say okay, and then I like call her over and I sit down and I open up my book and I just start writing and I start showing like all the things that I've been writing down and the different spells that I've been working on. And
She pulls out another dart and throws it at you.
I don't think that's what she
This one is going to be a 14 to hit.
that hits.
That hits. You feel as you sit down, a dart hit you in the hip.
God damn it! I just roll around.
There are 4 points of piercing damage.
You said to show you the magic.
Cast the spell, Milo.
I'm going to cast Magnifying Gravity over.
What's the save on that?
Be, con 14.
Fail. That's going to be a 12 total.
So like as I'm rolling like with the dart in my leg, I kind of roll over, pull the dart, and then as I come up on a knee, I just want to.
And she starts to move towards you, almost like she's pulling out another dart at the same time, and she gets pulled back, and that deals some damage, right?
It does. 9 points of force damage.
Damage. You see her kind of cringe as that happens,
And I think her movement is halved.
and so she starts to move quite a bit slower. And before she looks at you, she looks over to Voth, and they share a glance between themselves.
Oh shit! Was I not supposed to?
And she looks back to you, Milo, and says, "You say you have not mastered. Interesting. Well then, she kind of how long does that last? Actually, I should say before she kind of
I think it's
nonchalantly says those things.
seconds. Yeah, it's just around.
Yeah, so she kind of shakes it off. Good. Well then, leave your weapons, leave your spells. Both and I will work with you on some of your hand-to-hand combat without any of those, so that if you are left disarmed, you are not left without the ability to defend yourself. They bring you over and have you drop your book, your spell book, and daggers, and they put you through. It's probably the hardest physical workout of Milo's life. For the next hour, you go through just basically the basics of punching, getting some punches in,
Strike.
blocking a punch, blocking a strike with a weapon, making a low sweep kick to disarm your opponent. Hold on, guys. Just give me 1 second. I gotta kick my dogs out of here.
Scooby. Yeah, I didn't know they were gonna throw daggers at me, man.
Yeah,
That's what I signed up for.
Shit.
Milo's gonna quit the Cobalt Soul.
I don't like this.
I don't like this. You guys
I wanna
lied
draw
to
in my book.
me. You seemed interested in what I like,
Bro, you said,
and then he threw a dart at me.
I kept
You're
all
like,
the color inside
Oliver,
of
your
mine,
girlfriend's a
Slug.
jerk.
God,
You said she was nice.
I'm just dying laughing on the sidelines.
Ah.
Jeez.
I told them they could stay if they behaved, and they just didn't listen.
Nah, man. It was gonna be something.
Yeah, over the next hour, they just take you through just the basics, just stopping a physical attack if somebody's swinging down at you, and even some just like stretches and training to make yourself more agile, so that if you're trying to hide or dash around, that you have a little bit more muscles built, shall we say. You've gone through the workouts to be a little bit more adept at it. But with that, you finish your training feeling very, very worn out. And then go ahead and actually make me a Constitution saving throw with advantage. With advantage. Just want to see how much up we are.
Four.
Oh man.
How's that exhaustion feeling?
So Milo does take a point of exhaustion from his workout with the monks
Condition.
of the Cobalt Soul.
You said 4
Four
with advantage.
with advantage. I rolled I think I rolled a 2 first, and then a 3. So
Oh man, Milo just
Oh,
Milo's not used to the physical activity. That like the shoulder hurts where the dagger hit, you know, like it feels like Frodo for a minute, just like I keep feeling
What's the weather like? Like, how cold is the air? Is it
It's
hot
pretty
air?
cold. It's pretty
yeah.
cold.
So like the throat is just aching and the lungs are burning.
Yeah. But with that, the Cobalt Soul training is done, and kind of as you're winding down, Milo, you hear a voice in your head this time. You recognize the voice of Zinnia, your mother.
No.
Milo, what is the status of your investigation?
And I know that I can respond to this, right?
Yes. This is just a regular casting of sending. This is something you're used to.
I'd be like, well, we're still kind of looking into everything, but and then I try to tell her as much as I can within the 25 words.
As much as you can. I'm going to ask
Yeah,
for
I
those
don't-
25 words. That's not a lot of words. I'm just
yeah,
saying,
shit.
let me hear them.
I tell her that we've enlisted. We're trying to enlist the help of. We are trying. We're trying to enlist help from Long Rivers, establishing lumber mill in settlement. I look over at the group. What else we got? The ones that are here.
Meeting
You
with
told us
the
what's going
gnomes in the Velvet Thicket. Could you
Oh,
tell
yeah,
us
Mom's
anything about
calling.
them?
Yeah, we are attempting to contact gnomes in the Velvet Thicket. What's
I
the
suppose-
go for it? What's that,
I
Varric?
suppose you could tell them about the Myriad just now. If she has
Oh.
anything to do with that. Some deal going down.
Contacted by Myriad through found sending stone. Break.
She takes all that in. You hear a quick response back. We need to speak soon, Milo. If you can, please make your way to Pride's Call.
Can I respond?
Mhm.
Do I have a time frame, or can I? Do you think that I can? Is it important, or can we explore the Velvet Thicket first?
She says, explore as you will, but we need to speak. There's more going on than you know.
Understood. Miss you, love you, bye.
Bye, Milo's mom.
Got it. Okay.
I kind of look at the rest, and apparently she's got some information that we should listen to regarding to some of our events. I guess we have time to go explore the Velvet Thicket, though. And those are different directions, right? Pride's Call's out to the west, and the Velvet Thicket's up north.
Yeah, they're generally in this. I mean, so Velvet Thicket is more like due west. Pride's Call is more like southwest.
But we can make a sort of a
You could make a
looping
loop.
line.
That's what you're trying to do. Yeah.
That would be my thing. Is maybe we explore on our way out there.
That sounds good.
Plus, I think we could probably benefit greatly from visiting Pride's Call and my mother. Plus,
Yeah, isn't there?
and this is Kevin. Did we know about you, Breck? I know you had mentioned something about Pride's Call. And then
It was
Was it-
one. It was your like.
we know about that though.
I don't know if
think
I
you actually
shared with
told
you guys
us.
that I'm from Pride's Call.
Okay,
No, it was your thing to get inspiration, wasn't it?
got it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we don't know. Okay.
But it'd be nice to get back home for a little bit. I could show you guys a little bit around. We could have a rest day and get the information we need.
Yeah, we definitely
Plus
have to
we
see
can-
your mom again.
We can. You guys can meet my mom and see
Hey, Mama Milo, Mama Hawkins.
Mama Hawkins, Mama Hawk.
Not related to this, well, at least I don't think it is, but I do have a little bit of information to share.
Oh,
So my sister sent me a letter.
A sister.
What?
a sister, you say?
I'm pretty sure I've mentioned her before. Yeah, because I had you send a letter to her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So we would.
Yeah. So in light of our recent loss of a cleric around here, with was it Rayshana?
Mhm.
Risha.
Raisha.
Should really find
Yeah.
her body.
Yeah, we really should.
Yeah.
I feel real bad about that.
Say our task list.
She
We went out there,
She
man.
put
There
in,
was just some weird mushrooms.
she put in a request with the Chantry, and she's gonna be heading out this way.
Oh.
Oh, sweet.
She
yeah.
is a cleric herself.
Oh,
Do you
yeah,
think that she'd
would
be
definitely
interested in
be
kind of like maybe like building a like a little abbey or something like that at the settlement to help out?
That's what it sounds like that she's gonna be doing. It sounds
Shit, that
like
would
she's
help
bringing
out
a
fast,
group
yeah.
down here to kind of set up a presence here. says probably about a week out. But she also did send a warning as well, saying that there's a lot of moving pieces in Rex and Trem and Empire right now, involving obviously the Assembly, which we've heard a little bit about, and then it sounds like the king himself is getting old.
Oh no.
So it
Well, I
sounds
mean,
like there might be a power vacuum eventually.
Is he
Power.
declining that quickly?
Yeah, void. Sounds like it from what she's saying.
Also, Josh, would we know about just from like regular news? Would we know anything about his condition, just like what he has or anything like
You
that?
guys wouldn't have heard anything about this.
Okay.
With you guys having been out here or traveling to out here over the last few weeks, especially, this is more probably
guess-
recent development.
I guess what I'm trying to ask is, what was the situation before we just heard this? Like, what was the last situation we would have known?
Yeah, absolutely. So the king's in his 70s. Roll me just a general history. Everybody, give me a squad history check real quick,
Squaw.
just to see what everybody, how much everybody pays attention to.
Alabor does not
Royal
care about
politics.
the history.
I
I got a
15.
7.
7. Okay.
14.
13. Okay.
I had a natural 20
Nice.
for a 22 total.
Got them connection.
Breck, what about you?
I had a 15.
15. Okay, so 15, 14, 7, and a lot for Varric. Which makes
A
sense.
lot.
Varric would know, especially being part of the Chantry in Rexum Trum, that the king had been in, at least outwardly showing good health. As far as you know, there's been no issues. You haven't heard of anything. This would be the first whispers of anything of the king being in poor health at all. He is in his 70s. And the interesting thing here is that his son, Adis, has not provided a heir of any kind. So Adis is kind of like 40s, 50s himself, middle-aged himself. And so without an heir, there's a lot of concern about the Dwendalian line and who can keep that line going. And if they don't keep that line going, then who's going to rule the empire? So there was some talk of that, kind of future theorizing how things are going to play out, because the king is a human and is in his old age. So there is some level of wonder when that's going to happen. But this would be legitimately the first whisper of the king's not doing well.
Sounds like House of the Dragon.
I haven't watched
Rule
it.
the Empire.
I mean, him getting sick so quick like that seems kind of sudden. But I mean, he is old.
I mean, it could just be the
That's-
case where he has been sick and it's just put on the front.
Just
that
now
the public
becoming-
doesn't know.
Noticeable.
Yeah.
That would suck. I feel like that's going to be hard for us with the new settlement. We have no idea who
I
might
was wondering
pop in
about that
there.
as well.
Ugh. Okay, well. I'm tired.
Hmm.
Well, what do you guys would you guys be willing to maybe stick around the settlement for today and so I can go to sleep?
Yeah.
I got some stuff I got to do before then, but I was wondering if you guys wanted to go check out the mill or where we might want to put one and talk to
Oh, Norward?
Norwood and see
So
what
a
he needs
mill
to get.
or like a logging?
Well, yeah, there you go, a logging setup. Well, I don't know. We have to go talk to Norwood to find out what we need because I got nothing on logging. I don't even know what you
Yeah,
need.
true. I don't know shit.
Can we go talk to? Yeah, I'm gonna go try and find. I mean, if you guys want to, yeah, you guys down?
Yeah, of course.
Sure.
Where
I mean,
would?
you're
Where would?
no shape to go do anything outside the village.
Nah, I'm not. I got nothing, man. They beat the shit out of me. She stuck holes in my body. I was not prepared.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check to see if you can find Norbert.
Can I assist with that?
Norwood.
Yeah, you can do it with advantage.
It's 17. $17.
17. You do. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, were we both rolling, or you just did advantage?
I took advantage. My bad.
Okay, yeah, of course.
So easy enough though. He is just you see with the other laborers, he's kind of already moving into step, and you see him moving stones to the side of the wall that is being built up currently. And he kind of looks over, kind of cringes when he sees you guys, but keeps at what he's doing until you say something to him.
Hey, man. How you feeling?
I'm all right.
Do you remember what we had discussed before?
I do. What
Are
do you need?
ready for that? To get that process started?
Well, you want me to go chop some wood?
Well, I want you to help us figure out what we need to make your chopping of wood the most efficient chopping of wood we can at this current time.
I mean, I just need an axe, and then I can chop some wood. Maybe some of those big saws.
What about
I mean,
like logistics?
he has like kind of a confused look on his face a little bit.
Do you need anything to move these massive logs back and forth? Like, what do you? Maybe some more people.
I'm sure we would. Yeah.
I look back over at Varric, Alivor, and Breck and be like, "We're gonna have a real hard time here." I don't think he knows what the fuck he's doing, man.
What kind of animals we got around here? We can use to help drag the trees.
Shit.
Horses.
We do have a couple of horses, so we're probably going to use them here in a little bit.
Well, maybe if we can have the horses drag them.
Good lord. All right.
Thank you. Thank you, Norwood.
Because look, if you want me to chop some trees, I'll come chop some trees. I'm just moving rocks right now. Just tell me what you want me to do. I'll do it.
Yeah, go chop some trees, dog.
He's like, all right.
Go start chopping some
Hey,
trees.
anybody got an axe?
You know what? I will. How much is an axe? How much is an axe, Norwood?
Axe. You can get an axe for like probably 5 silver.
5 silver. You guys want to head over to Mishan with Norwood, get him set up for some success?
I think. Oh, I was gonna say I think he's capable of getting his own axe, but after this encounter, I don't know.
I have no, man. This is. It's like you got dumber with yours.
Sure.
I mean, we're just gonna send one guy out into the forest to just cut some wood.
Right now.
Maybe he should just stay moving rocks. He was doing
He
pretty
should
good.
just keep moving rocks, man. He looks like he's doing a good job moving rocks.
Let's let him move some rocks, then.
Actually, no. You just
Oh
keep
man.
Fine, all right. Like, it's just fine. If you want me to chop
Yeah,
some
you
wood,
you have a good time, bud.
you guys said you needed people to chop wood. I can be. Look, I've worked with Timbo. Chop some wood.
How many trees do you think you can? Just a tree a day, maybe? How many trees can you harvest a day and get it into the settlement? Spitball it for me.
Like into the settlement. You want me to
Or at least
cut down
ready
the tree,
to bring into the
bring it
settlement.
into the settlement on my own?
How about just get them down? How about that?
How big is the tree?
Oh Jesus! Look around.
What's
What's the closest one? Yeah,
It points off in the distance. Yeah, I could cut down that tree
that's
today.
right. There's nothing close by, is
I
there?
could cut down that tree today.
Never mind. I'm done.
I feel like we should start with like a site survey kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe we should do
At least
that.
find the best spot
Find
to
some
do
trees
it
for you to
first.
cut.
We'll deal with this guy later. Oh,
Well, that's all
Yeah.
I had.
He goes back to passing.
If we're
That
gonna
was a-
like burn a day, I'd like to like bond with the horses a little bit.
Okay. What do you do to do that?
Just kind of like brush their coats, things like
Okay.
that. Take care of them. make sure they're ready to go for like a trip tomorrow.
Go ahead and roll me an animal handling check.
What's it? 18 minus. So 17.
17. Oh, very nice. So you spend some time with them, just getting them used to you. You kind of do some brushing, get them out, get them all set up with their saddles, taken off. Kind of get the saddle set up and then take it off and set it aside, ready for the next day. Yeah, they really take to your time with them, and I'll say that on the trip out to the Velven Thicket, you get advantage on animal handling checks to drive the cart. Okay. Then I guess I should ask, for the sake of brevity, is there anything else anybody wanted to do, or is it just kind of spending the rest of the day in the settlement so Milo can rest and heal up a little to get to the next day?
So I'd like to mainly spend most of my day at our makeshift tavern, just playing music for everybody.
Okay.
Also trying to get better at playing my music.
Michonne comes out and just, hey man, we need some entertainment. I'm glad you're here. I've been hoping you stop by and play some music, man.
Oh yeah, that's why.
Because you can keep all your tips. I can't pay your shit, man.
That's fine. That's good. I was just bringing the entertainment. That's all I'm here for.
So roll me a performance check.
Let's go. 22.
22. You make I would say you make 1 gold and 1 silver throughout the course of the day.
Oh, that's good.
Which is quite a bit playing in town in a tavern.
I would like to work on what I was brewing in my house.
That's right. You were doing distilling for a brew for the friendly ogre. So go ahead. Let's see here. Go ahead and roll me a d20 and add your proficiency modifier.
19.
19. Okay. So what's really nice here is that you had this kind of rough brew that you were making, and it was alcoholic, but you kind of wanted to add some flavoring, dilute it to really get the flavor there and to kind of correct the brew, so to speak. So you spend some time just sipping it, getting a little bit of flame going, maybe burn some of that off a little bit. But by the end, you have what is a much tastier brew. And it still needs to sit and ferment a bit to get its full potency, but you did some good correcting there on the distilling side.
Sweet.
All right. Anybody else?
I would like to, after watching Milo get pummeled, I would like to get my own chance to see what Kuzoth is made of.
Okay.
Let's sit and watch.
They're easy enough to find. You find Kuzoth and Voth hanging out, just sitting on a couple of stumps outside their tent around a fire. And as they see you, Kuzoth gives a nod. Hello, Varric. Come, join us by the fire.
I'll sit down. What time of day is it?
At this point, we'll say like starting to be dusk, so it's getting to be a little bit darker.
Okay, never mind. I'm not there.
No, it was obviously I watched what happened to Milo today. Just wanted my own shot. It's a bit interested. Wanted to get in the ring myself.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Is that persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion.
23.
23. Okay. She goes, I could use a bit of sparring. Milo left me a bit wanting in that area.
Yeah,
Oh,
he usually
God.
does.
Sure. And she gets up and starts moving towards the ring. And kind of goes, and rather than like have this be a tutorial, she kind of gives a look of like sizing you up a little bit, kind of does a backward sweep with her leg and kind of moves into a stance a little bit. Just whenever you're ready.
All right. I'm just gonna do unarmed.
Okay.
That was only a 13.
A 13? No, you go and give a punch, and she just kind of moves her hands behind her back and ducks behind it, giving like a low limbo duck. Nice hit. And she kind of does this with her hands still behind her back, does a little bit of a swoop and comes with a roundhouse kick to your abdomen. And that is going to be... an 11 to hit.
Does not hit.
She comes back around, swings with her momentum, takes her hands out from behind her back, and with her fist goes for her second attack, and that one is going to be a 15 to hit.
That also does not hit.
She just... and she turns back around. Impressive. Kind of stands back a little bit, kind of starts to move around on her feet a little bit more. Well then. Looks like we have ourselves a fight. And looks ready to have you make an attack.
That is going to be a 23.
23. Okay. So that is definitely gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. So for unarmed strike on my page, it doesn't. It just says 5.
You're probably it's because it's plus your strength modifier. I think it's like, whoa, I want to say like 1 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah, it's got like a little. I mean, the hammer's for bludgeoning, but yeah, it's just 5. It doesn't
Yeah,
have like
5.
a.
Yeah, 5 damage. Just so you go in for a punch, looking to kind of go for that same move again, and she does the same thing. Just does the kind of that lean, but at that last minute, you stop and take your foot and kick her feet out from under her, and she falls, knocks the wind out of her as she hits the ground. She quickly rolls to her feet, swings, coming at you with a low kick to your feet, kind of doing that like spin move around to bring yourself back up top, and while still crouching, gets a 17 to hit on the kick.
Does not hit.
Does not. You see it and jump in time. And I guess question that I should have asked at the beginning: are you still in your plate armor for this?
Yeah, I guess I never took it off.
Okay, still in plate armor. Okay, so you kind of jump up, and there's that loud kind of clang of plate against plate, and she comes back around for another hit, and that one is going to be 14 to hit. No, misses. She says, "You are very quick, Varric." And squares up, ready for the next punch.
As a 13 again. No, 12. Sorry.
12. Okay. You swing again, and this time she's a little bit more square, and she's able to just jump backwards, dodging your blow as it comes through, feeling weighed down a little bit by the plate armor. She comes back around, and she kind of does a move underneath you to the back behind you. And that one is going to be a natural 1. So she tries to hit you, but just boom, lands right into your armor and makes the comments like, "Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it." Goes in for her second. That one is going to be a natural 20 though, so that will be an auto hit. And I need a Constitution saving throw from you, sir.
Okay. That is an 11.
An 11. So she deals 7 points of bludgeoning damage to you, and you feel yourself go stiff as the last one, she takes her 2 fingers right at the base of your neck, and you are stunned until the next round with her stunning strike. And so with that, it is your turn, but you are stunned. So she's going to come back around, swing her foot in the move she's been trying to do this whole time, and this time it's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Am I able to do anything?
I would say the stun lasts, I believe, until stunning strike is the end of her next turn, so you are still stunned.
Okay.
Would a 20 hit?
Yeah, what?
Okay. So then she knocks you down. She kicks your feet out from under you, finally getting that move in with you being stunned. You fall to the ground. You hear your plate armor just clang. You feel that its weight against you as you hit the ground. You have 4 points of bludgeoning damage to you. And as you're down this time and you kind of shake off the stun, she reaches out her arm to help you up.
I take it.
Take it.
Better help me out.
Kind of that clasp, she helps you up and gives you a pat on your back as you stand up. Much quicker than I expected in that armor, Varric.
Lots of practice.
I'm impressed. Do I sense a bit of magic flowing through there as well?
It's there.
Very interesting. Well, I guess you can consider this question number 2 in your application to the Cobalt Soul. I appreciate the spar and the punches.
Yeah, you
Gets
too.
the blood pumping.
Definitely. Just trying to make up for Milo.
Just look at that. He has his own talents.
That's true.
Roll an insight check for me real quick.
That is a 12.
12? Okay. There was a little to that. Just that when she said that, it was kind of the way she said it was almost as if you would have expected that tone to be about somebody who beat her, not about somebody who was pummeled by her. Almost as if there was a level of being impressed in her voice. But that's it.
I am curious though. Why were you guys looking for Milo? It sounds like you're quite an admirer.
She would raise her eyebrow at that. Man, roll persuasion check though. It's a high DC, I'll tell you.
Okay.
Damn it, I wish I was here for this one.
Yeah, I mean, he just rolled like a 23 on the last one. Get it?
No, I didn't get it. That's a 13.
She goes, he's your companion. Maybe you should ask him. It's not my place
Yeah.
to say.
That's fair.
Hatsu!
You shifty motherfuckers. So
And with that, she heads back to her campsite, goes back, grabs a leg of meat off of the kind of plate that's sitting by the side of the campfire with Voth. Voth looks over to her. Wow, looks like you got a couple good hits in. She kind of spits on the ground a little bit. I'm fine.
Did they ever specifically name the expositor that gave me the information?
No, they did not.
Okay.
I guess that'd be player knowledge, not character knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else for anybody?
I'm gonna take since I'm already kind of in that exercising mood. The next step that I would have done would be to like take Oakley out and just do a jog around the settlement, get the lay of, see if I can see anything else that might look interesting that's nearby while I'm doing so.
Roll me an athletics check first.
Word. It's one of my best skills. Good old -1. Still 14.
Still 14. Okay.
This
You
is
held
also
up
with
well.
exhaustion, though, so I take this is a disadvantage, right?
Oh yeah, ability checks are disadvantage when you're exhausted.
Oh, that's Arcana. That's not right. Get out of here. 7.
7. It's tough. It's tough.
Hurdy
You want to
burdy.
do it, and you keep at it, but it's almost like if somebody was walking, they'd probably be going at the same pace as you. If they're doing like a brisk walk, it'd be at the same pace as you. But you do it, and that's the important thing: is you keep at it. You got to do it every day, otherwise you won't get it. And you're just inspired by this spar you had with Voth and Kuzoth. You really kind of, I'm gonna do this.
Luckily, Oakley, that being so tired has given me plenty of time to look around.
And Oakley's doing that thing that dogs do where they run forward a whole bunch and then come back and meet you, and then run forward and come meet
All right,
you.
buddy. Thought I was going to be better at this.
And what time of day did you take the jog? Just
this would have been kind of like right after we all had our discussion and went our separate ways.
Oh, okay. So kind of middle of the day. Just give me a general perception check for your time out there.
At good old disadvantage. Dirty 20 and a 6.
6, man. Exhaustion's rough.
You're
You're trying to look around, but like while you do, you're like not able to hold your head still while you're running. So your view is down.
so bad.
You take a stop. You kind of take a breath and stop and look and try and listen, but your breath is so loud that you can't really hear over your own breath.
I can
So
feel
it's
my
tough.
heart in my ears.
Yeah, you don't hear or see anything out of the ordinary. Nothing that you wouldn't expect to see in the Zimni Fields. But about 3/4 of the way through your run, you start to feel this sharp pain in the back of your head. Almost just like so much so that you have to cringe. You stop moving, and it's real, real bad. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw, actually.
Ow.
And saving throws, I believe, aren't a disadvantage with exhaustion. I think it's just ability check.
No, but it shouldn't matter. I still got a 6.
Still got a 6.
Keeping the trend alive.
You fall to your knees, and your vision for a moment just goes black. And in the middle of the blackness, just this purple glow. And at first, it's just this little line in front of you. Almost starts to just wave just a little bit. And wave and extend. And then kind of wave more, almost to where it's moving through your whole vision now. And you almost feel yourself with the ability to think backwards to that moment before this happened, to that almost like you're empathizing with your past self. You feel like if you just kind of allow it to, we'll stop this from happening. But you have to choose to.
I have to choose to allow the pain to subside.
Yeah.
I'm going to. Can I still see like that purple?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and like focus on the purple and focus on the pain and just focus on relaxing whatever stress point is near it, like whatever, like that chakra reservoir type of thing. Just let that go and let everything relax.
Okay. It's almost like the more you relax, the more vibration starts to happen in this purple energy throughout your vision.
Can I like you said that there's like a vibration, so like can I try and match that frequency with my focus? Try to like bring myself to that.
Roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
A 23.
23. You do that. And And all of a sudden, you're no longer on your knees writhing in pain. You are maybe 15 feet behind where you were, running again. You run past the area where the pain started. No pain.
How long, what was it? How long was that?
You're not
Oakley?
sure.
Oakley, where are you, buddy?
You call out for
Like-
Oakley, and he runs back. You see him kind of come back from wherever he had been running from.
Everything feels like it just skipped for a second. My head is splitting. And so I'm just going to like walk back to the hut.
Okay, you do.
Kind of, I'm going to, as soon as I get back, I'm going to jot kind of what I thought just happened, my perceptions down
Okay,
in my journal.
okay, you do that.
I'm going to, like write all down the details.
As you do, you hear Alivor playing in the background, his tune coming from the friendly ogre as he's playing throughout the day. And it kind of calms you a little bit, but you are a bit unsettled by the experience.
Yeah, continue just to walk all the way back, nice and slow, take it easy, and recount my experience.
Okay.
And then just lay down and rest for the rest of the evening with make sure Milo gets his food, and maybe have a cuddle sesh with my pup.
Okay, good.
I feel bad.
All right. Anybody else have anything they want to do before the rest for the evening? Okay. So you all head to sleep for the night. Another day in the settlement. Ready to get some rest, to go into the next day, head towards the Velvet Thicket. While you're resting, Alivor.
Oh boy.
You fall asleep for the night. After a long day of festivities in the Friendly Ogre, quite a bit of coin, and you're happy about it. You feel content about the group that you've started to spend time with, about where you've settled in. But some unsettling thoughts start to sneak into your head. The ones that always do. Flashes of memories. Traumatic ones. And as you fall asleep, it's almost as if you transition from those memories to turn them into dreams. You're in a courtyard. You see the same scene you always see. Her last day. And you look around, understanding, but also not. But you see something odd this time. The best way to describe it is a character that, as we as people would know, a plague doctor outfit. And you see this kind of dark black robes with a dark mask pointed, almost like a pointed beak. And you see, while everybody else is looking forward at what's happening in the street, what's happening there in the courtyard, it's turned staring straight at you. What do you do?
Oh man. You said that the plague doctor's not normally there.
First time you've ever seen it.
Goodness. So I'd slowly but very cautiously make my way towards, I guess, kind of just to get closer, trying to investigate and see who or what it is, but also keeping a safe distance because I'm very hesitant.
Mhm. Okay. You take a step forward, and as you do, so does this figure.
Oh.
You take another step, it steps also. You step a
So-
third time, and at this point, you can see it seems to be mirroring your steps, but towards you.
Okay. And I like just to make sure like it's mirroring. I'm just like gonna wave my hand to see if like it's mirroring every move.
It waves its hands back at you.
Oh,
And as you put your hands down at its side, it slowly creaks its head to the right, turning it sideways. The first thing you've seen it do that's not mirroring your movement. And then it snaps back.
let's say based off of it mirroring, I want to try and see. I'll take my hand and act like I'm taking the mask, like if I had a mask, taking that mask off of my face to see if it'll mirror me.
You do so, and it moves its hand down, grabs, starts to lift up the mask. Right as it's about to show the face underneath, you wake up.
God damn it! All right.
Drenched in a cold sweat, which is normal. But this is the first time that the dream didn't end where you would expect it to. This is the first time it ended early.
Mm-hmm.
But you wake up.
Hey, yo.
And with that, unless there's anything else anybody would like, you can all mark a long rest. And we are now on the 21st day of Fessuren, which is the day of Grissom.
So now that we got that actual calendar going on.
Yeah. You all wake up to what is another sunny morning, but even just from the day before to today, it feels colder. It feels like the temperature is starting to drop quickly. And you all kind of have a second thought to pack warm clothes. Pack at least a coat. Because at this time of year in this area, you could start dealing with snowy conditions, icy conditions, depending on where you're at and what you do. It's a solemn morning with everything that's been going on lately, knowing that you're traveling into an unknown area rife with magic. We all take comfort in the fact that you're traveling with friends. What does everybody do to kind of gather up and get ready for the trip here?
Can I make a quick pit stop before we roll out?
Yeah, totally.
I want to head over to the well, it's going to sound really bad. The library guys.
Sure. The library guys got it. There's the archivist and the two expositors.
Yeah, the archivist. Orvo, there he is. That's the one. The archivist. Yeah. So I want to get a real quick chit chat.
So you walk up. He's got a really nice tent. This is probably now. It's not as big as Lumini's tent, but it seems to be a little bit more elaborate. And it is early enough that he's got one of the. It's kind of like got two that fold up. Usually, he's got one of them opened up. Kind of got a slice that you can see onto the inside of the tent.
Mm-hmm. So I'd like to. Is he in there?
You can see some movement in there. Yeah, you can smell maybe like some tea brewing.
Okay.
You can see him moving in there.
I'd like to call out and be like, Orvo, are you in there?
He comes out. Oh, yes, Alivor. What is it you need this morning?
Hello. Yes. So real quick, just had a couple of questions for you. See if I could pick your brain just a little bit.
Sure.
So, I want to and then I try to explain to him so that the plague doctor figure. I
Mhm.
explained to him the look, just what it looked like, and I'm asking him if he knows of anything like this or what if that sounds familiar.
He says, nothing detailed to my recollection. But I do know of cults in Taldore. They have some kind of pointed mask involved. If you'd like, I can reach out in an official capacity to some of the libraries there to try and gain more information. We can add it to our list of things we're researching for your group.
So, that would be much appreciated. And also, would you by chance have any books or scrolls on either the nature of cults or that figure, or even also about any books on the Raven Queen herself?
Because although I am an archivist, I do not have a traveling library with me. I do, and he goes back and looks, and he kind of rifles through, comes back out, and he's got a pretty big book. It's bound. It's got like a red front cover and back cover. Looks like it's been very well read through, kind of beat up a little bit. It's got a little bookmark ribbon that's in the bottom that looks like it's towards the end of the book. It goes, this is a detailed work on the approved gods of the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
The Raven Queen has a section in there. You're welcome to, shall we say, check this book out and return it to me when you are done.
Perfect. I would greatly appreciate that.
As for the various cults, that will take some more time, but I can make a request. That may have to come from Rex and Trimmer's Zadash, but I will see what I can do. I will let them know that it is with great haste that we need the information.
Okay, perfect. I greatly appreciate it. And before I leave, I'd just like to ask for some professional courtesy. Could you not mention this to the rest of the members of my group?
Ooh.
Just for now.
Yeah, roll another persuasion check on that one. It's going to be a DC 13 on this one to convince him to not do that.
I got a 15.
15, okay. Yes, understood. I understand the need for subtlety in certain situations.
Perfect. Thank you. As I give him a nod, thank him one last time, I walk away as I don't know, I'll just hold the book. Just have it tucked under my arm and head over to meet up with the group before we roll out.
Okay. So you find everybody kind of... are you guys going to take the cart?
Was there 4 of us?
Now, I will remind you guys that there is a river crossing involved.
Shit. So we don't have Sanjay to carry us across, guys.
I mean, I'm okay with going on foot if you guys are, or we can maybe just... No, I don't know about the river crossing.
Stretching the legs. Do you want to take like 1 or 2 horses? That way, if we need a rest from walking, like we could rotate on the horses, maybe, you think?
How much would it cost to rent a horse?
Oh my goodness.
What was the question?
How much would it cost to rent a horse?
It depends on how long you're taking them, but she's been giving you guys pretty reasonable rates. A matter of silver, gold. Yeah.
What's the gnome's name that's coming with us?
Harry.
Harry. I know he rides that like panther
You
looking
got the
thing.
badass cougar.
Which you guys haven't really checked in with him either. The plan was to go yesterday, and he's just been...
Oh yeah, he's been
chilling
chilling
away.
around town.
Oops.
I would say Alivor, you probably saw him come in for
Not
a couple drinks the day before with the friendly ogre and kind of shot the
Yeah.
shit with him a little bit.
I don't know. I think
I mean, I'd be down to just take the horses and apart.
I'm down. I
Yeah.
feel like we'd be able to figure out a way. If not, then we can. I figure that we'll find a solution.
Yeah.
Yeah, works for me.
So horses and cart it is. So I'll say then that Alivor, you with your book under your arm, you come around to over by the stables where you see Breck and Milo and Barrett getting the cart ready. Right about this time, you guys see Harry kind of riding up on his little mountain lion mount with his duster, his gnome-sized duster on. You see he's got his bandolier with the Amber Watch Long River symbol at the top of it. It's a little dusty from the morning, with his little monocle with triple lenses on it. In place, looking at you guys, he comes up. Well, you bastards ready to go yet, or am I gonna have to wait another day?
I just Harry, my man, let's go.
Sorry about that, Harry. There was an unexpected
Milo got his
Event.
ass beat.
what he said. It wasn't just that, man. They stabbed me.
It was pretty rough. I saw everything.
Sounds like
I mean,
a pretty good
To
fight.
be fair, you threw a knife first. It sounds like.
She told me to do it, and I was so scared I didn't want to just not do that. I felt violated.
As you should.
He just hangs his head as he walks towards the cart. Do we know how long it's going to take for us to get there with the cart to point A and then on to point B?
I'll just assume that you asked that question to Harry, who's the guy who would answer that question for you since he's your guide. And he says, it'll take about 8 hours to get to the edge of the Velven Thicket. And from there, we'll probably take another few hours to find one of the shrines or to get in contact with one of the tribes, or excuse me, one of the clans.
As Harry says, Velvet Thicket, light sparks in my brain. I say, "Oh, wait a minute," and then I want to run over to the quest board real quick before we leave.
Okay.
And then, as I get there, I want to rip off the little quest paper about retrieving Dialect fruit from the Velvet Thicket.
Yeah,
I'm gonna grab that and then run back to the group.
You grab that. That is from the new alchemist in town, the Dragonborn alchemist, Rutharis.
Yep.
It is off the quest board and in your possession.
All right, and then I would like to, whenever I get back to the group, I'd be like, "While we're there, we might as well get this knocked out too. I mean, 7 birds, 1 stone, you know."
Yeah. Good thinking, Alvor.
That's exactly how that saying goes, too.
Yeah.
Harry just goes, "Yeah, you guys are kind of fucking weird. Let's get out of here."
Yeah. Alibor's gonna hop up in the back of the cart, and
Okay.
I'm just gonna sit in the back and read my book.
And are you guys taking camping gear too? Tents loaded in the back, and
I think I got 2 tents, yeah. I think a lot of
Yeah,
stuff
that's
are in the
right.
bag of holding.
Yeah, that thing. MVP right there. But yeah.
and we'll
Yeah.
say because she's not in the session today, the Aki's staying at the settlement, getting used to her extra 20 years. She's taken a couple me days to settle in that additional 20-year aging that happened to her character. But you guys head off with Harry, and yes, sir.
Oakley will be joining us on this round.
Oakley is joining on this trip.
We're going back to
Okay.
Pride's Call, yeah, he's going to go.
Okay, got it. Oakley's along for the journey this time into the big ancient forest. So you guys start heading out. Breck, I assume you're steering, or you're in charge of the horses. Go ahead and go ahead and roll me an animal handling check. Whenever you guys are on the cart, I can't say roll me an animal handling check. I say ride me an animal handling check.
Right.
Yeah, wrong every time.
So with that advantage I got for taking the horse, I got a 9.
A 9.
Oh,
Okay.
damn.
The problem is it's a little cold. And it's a little slick. And a couple of early slides on a bit of ice get the horses kind of in a very agitated state. So it's a little rough. But with a 9, you're not like you're not losing a bunch of time. You're just not gaining any extra. Yeah, you don't have to stop and deal with any injuries or anything like that. You guys get on the road and start heading through the Zemni fields to the Velven Thicket, a place where you've been on the edge of before, but now plan on going into and delving deep into to find the gnome clans of the Velven Thicket. With that, let's take our break. I think it's a good time to take a break, and we'll come back and we will go from there.
What time we
So-
coming back?
So it's 3:37. We'll do our typical 15 minutes. We'll go 52. So I think 5:52 is central.
All right.
Okay. Do we have everybody back?
Not Gillard.
Okay.
Just giving me all the campaign 2 content today.
Dude, I'm going through campaign 2 again myself, and I'm just expect. I mean, so long as it doesn't get annoying, expect it.
Oh no, 100%. It's awesome. Every time you bring up something, I'm like, okay.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, sir.
Are you keeping that no ones for hit point kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thanks, God.
It just feels bad, you know what I mean?
It really did, especially for my puppy.
Exactly.
So yeah, why'd you have to say? So you're bringing your dog into the giant magical forest like you did?
Because it's a giant magical forest.
Stating objective facts.
It's scary whenever you say things like that.
Facts.
Whenever the DM doesn't talk normally, it scares me.
So Josh,
Or puts emphasis.
I rolled the nat 1 on the first one, and then I got the max nat or the 8 on the second one.
Ooh, okay.
9 hit points.
9.
9.
Okay. Cool. All right. So you guys head out. It goes okay on the horses, and the day is it's that crisp, biting air. There's no clouds in the sky at this point, but you kind of start to wonder if there were clouds in the sky, if you guys would be worried about snow, because it's starting to get pretty cold at this point. And especially in this area, and as you're traveling into places that are new for you, you all find yourselves kind of thinking about what you can expect and what kind of environments you're going into, what kind of things you'll be facing. Is anybody keeping an eye out during this trip?
Yeah,
I will.
I also sent Blot up.
Okay.
I've got my nose buried in a book.
Okay. Go ahead and both of you guys give me perception checks.
That is 23.
23. Very nice.
It's going to be a 2. No. Sorry. A dirty 1.
Dirty 1. Wow. Ouch. So, Varric, you're keeping an eye out, and it's kind of, what do your elf eyes see? A lot. They see everything, whatever you want to look for, you see. And the biggest thing that you notice is that the trees are going from sparse to much more frequent. And that with every passing hour, the forest becomes thicker. It becomes forest. You move from kind of a plains area to more of a forest area. And with that, now that you're getting back to this area, and even despite the cold of the day, you hear lots of animals, which is a little bit comforting, because there's been situations you guys have been in lately where the animal noise is kind of off. And so just hearing that vibrant, all that life being here, it is very comforting. And you kind of settle into this very appreciative to nature moment, which is rather unique for you. You find it just kind of sitting there, and you kind of think about Breck for a second and his worship of the Wild Mother, and you kind of just shake it off and then go back to looking at the next thing, seeing a bird of prey fly through the sky and dip through and go and grab something out of the field. What I'd say is, for this trip, for this part of the trip at least, I need somebody to roll me a D8 as well before I finish the description.
Who wants to do it?
I'll do it. Why not? Milo, your rolls have been a little yeesh.
Hit or miss, man. It's either going to be a 1 or an 8.
Well,
so
I was going to say this could either go really good or really bad. I got an 8.
An 8. Okay. So probably about 3 hours into the trip, while you guys are riding, Varric, you see off in the distance another rider on a from where you're at riding at this point, maybe 250 feet away. You can see they're riding a brown, all like dark brown horse, with black mane and black tail. You see almost like bushy brown hair on this person. Kind of curly, bushy brown hair flying out, a big lot of hair, enough that you can see from this distance. Wearing a green cloak that is also kind of flying, and they're moving pretty fast, faster than you guys. And you see what catches your eye very quickly after looking at their details is that there are two wolves with them. One that is a kind of a lighter brown, almost reddish color. One that is typical, more gray color for a wolf with a little bit of black peppered in there. They're running alongside her pretty quickly.
Which direction are they traveling in?
Same direction as you. Which would be to the west.
Okay. So if we're on the path, then what? They're off in the woods a bit, or
Yeah, off in the woods a bit. There's enough of a clearing that they have to make some stops and turns a little bit, and that's what keeps them from just blindly catching up to you right away. But it looks like they're moving at an angle that is moving towards you guys, towards the path. So they're kind of going diagonal towards.
Okay.
Ninja, yeah.
Yeah. I'll relay all that to the group. Just kind of clock them and say we might be running into somebody.
Oh shit.
Oh, you said they look like they're coming at us.
Yeah. It looks
Okay.
like they would meet us up on the path ahead.
You want us to give a warning?
What do you have in mind?
So me or Milo can throw a message at them.
Yeah.
I say.
I don't know what I'd say, man. Go for it.
Are they within message distance?
Not yet, but you could wait, probably about a minute and a half or so.
Okay.
And they would be at the pace they're going, which is pretty quick. They'd be about in range to do that.
I'm gonna whistle over to Oakley to get in the cart and stay there.
He just hops up.
Good boy. You stay here. No matter what happens, stay in the cart.
Roll an animal handling check.
And I'm gonna give him like a little bit of rations.
Okay.
A little bit of ration. Animal handling.
And say just whenever they get within range, I just want to cast message at them and just like announce yourself and state your business. So, I don't know. Very,
Okay.
very firm,
A firm voice comes back. My name is Aswin. I'm a hunter at the settlement, and I just wish to speak with you.
Oh, okay. Okay, and then I'll of course relay that to the rest of the cart.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right.
Guess we'll see.
You guys
I
want
got a
me to
9
pull the card over?
I say yeah. Probably just slow it down so we can catch up and I guess stop, see what he wants.
It was a female voice that you heard.
Oh, she wants what she wants. Aswin. Have we met Aswin before?
I was to say
feel like we have.
Heard
that
of her.
sounds familiar.
That sounds
Yeah,
really
yeah, yeah.
familiar.
They're one
She's
of
the one we
hunters.
haven't met, right? The only one that we haven't
Yeah,
met.
the names come up. You guys have been hearing the name pretty frequently at the settlement. I think the first time it came up was in session 2, talking to the other hunters. Most recently, last session, she had a quest up on the board.
That's where I know it from, isn't it? Oh,
The ring.
Yeah, the ring. Yep, there it is. So, all right, yeah, I'd say just
So Harry kind of looks over to all of you and says, somebody you know?
I'll say
Somebody
think
we've
so.
heard of.
Yeah, we think so. They're from the settlement.
Do I need to be ready for an action or for some action here?
I
I would say just keep your
I don't
eyes
believe
open.
so.
And he kind of puts his duster over his holster, but has his hand just like resting on it, just very kind of gripping it.
Mhm.
Okay. And she rides up at a quick pace and stops, and very quickly gets off her horse. And you can see now that she's a little bit closer, she has pretty nice gear. It's like a leather armor that has some kind of ornate etchings in it. She's wearing that green cloak that has like a gold lining around the end of it. It doesn't look like actual gold, but just kind of gold colored lining at the end of it. And a belt with some pouches. And it looks like everything's nice, but worn. Like she's definitely put some use to it. And the wolves themselves, they look a little bit bigger up close, even then they're just 250 feet away. But as she gets off the horse, she gives a nod to each of them. They very obediently kind of go and wait behind the horse and just keep an eye on all of you as she walks up. And she says, and as she was riding, she kind of had like a scarf wrapped around her face to stop from the cold as she was riding so quickly. She unmasks it, and it's somebody who is probably like in their mid 40s, but still has, a very attractive woman who seems to have a very rugged look to her. And now that you're closer, you can see that her brown bushy hair goes probably midway down her back, but at the same time, it's not tangled or gross. It's well taken care of, but still that ruggedness, still that that layer of dust on everything. But she moves forward to the group. A last thing, when I would say, you see a long bow over her shoulder, and a quiver on her back. She says, "Thank you all for stopping. I've been hoping to get a chance to speak with you all. I've caught wind of all of your names, I believe, in the settlement. I'm Aswin. This is my horse. These are my wolves. I'm here to ask if in the things you've been investigating lately, if you've come across a ring. Any kind of ring, a magical ring."
We saw your posting on the board.
Oh. And when you say that, her face gets a little sad, just kind of a quick bit of sadness, and that you recognized, or that you've seen that and haven't come to her, and kind of like, I was hoping you had missed it and just not seen.
Fortunately, I don't think any of us have found any such item. So, where did you lose it?
I lost it far away from here. Very far away from here. But I've followed it this far. It is something that is very important to me. It's important for me to find that ring.
So could you give us a bit more details as to like where it might be or who might have it? That way we can at least keep a keen eye out.
I'm unfortunately lacking in information. But if you have information about a ring, this ring, and she gives a physical description of it again, which, let me get there.
Say silver band, dark cloud, shards of bone.
Yeah, you got it. Hey, inspiration for that. I'm gonna give you inspiration for that.
Let's go.
Getting there before the DM.
So I got that page right here as soon as you said your name.
Yeah, there you go. Get inspiration for that. So she gives that description and says, it was in my family, and I'd like to make sure that it is safe. It is a magical ring, as I said, and I want to make sure that it's not being misused. Any information, that's what I'm looking for. Information is valuable if you don't have the ring itself.
I understand.
You said you want to make sure it's not being misused. What exactly does it do?
She kind of tilts her head a little bit. It has strong magical properties.
Wait.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Wait.
22.
Ooh. Has necromantic properties.
I say she says that I want to tap Milo and be like, "Hey, the notes from that book we found in the cave." Say, remember where?
Oh, I got 'em.
Zombies were pulled. We're kind of like asking him if we'll pull them out so we can like look over them again.
I kind of subtly reach into my bag, grab the notes, and pass them over to Alivor. I want to do it as stealthily as possible. I don't know if it matters or not, but
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check.
casually, like, oh, this has nothing to do with you. This is something completely different. Oh yeah, that's a good one. 5.
Damn.
Natty ones, man.
She rolled a natural 20 on her perception check, so.
Oh,
Well,
you-
she beat me.
Um,
I'm so subtle.
there. She just kind of mentions it a little quietly. She goes, anything would be very helpful. As the information on the board stated, I'd be willing to give quite a bit of gold for any information.
I mean, she saw us pass the paper, so I want to just like read them over and then tap Barrick and be like, what do you think? You think this might be the one, just without saying anything?
Yeah. Could you give us a sec? Little powwow real quick. And
She's
then,
just
yeah.
an odd look on her face that is very kind of like
Yeah.
Just
confused.
steps back just a few more.
Harry comes and walks over and he goes, if I may, I'm Harrius Wonderbrow. And he kind of walks her over and starts like talking to her. It's nice to meet you. These wolves are so majestic. And you can tell he's like turning it up.
Oh, Harry might have a fancy.
Harry's smooth.
So I would just, I mean, we're not losing anything here.
I don't think
no,
so.
Like, honestly, and she said she's willing to pay a small fortune for it, and this has to be the ring. I mean,
Did she
100%.
seem untrustworthy? I couldn't really tell from where I was at.
no, if anything, she seems desperate.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
So,
I'm down to help anybody who's a part of the settlement if that's what it is.
yeah,
I mean, she said she came from far away, though, right? So that's kind of weird.
yeah. She
Well,
said
she's probably been
'cause-
looking for this.
Yeah, she said she lost it far, far away. Didn't specify, but she's been tracking it.
Has she
It
been
also
helping?
didn't specify.
She been helping out the settlement at all? You think?
She's-
Not that it
Yeah.
matters. We can.
Yeah, she's one of the hunters. She probably,
Yeah, it seems like.
Yeah,
they're
I'm
losing her.
down for helping her then.
yeah, I'm for it. Wreck the strong silent type.
Yeah.
I mean, we can show it to her, but I don't want to give her the book.
Oh no,
Yeah.
we're gonna keep
Yeah,
the
oh,
notes.
yeah,
and
no.
everything, yeah.
Oh yeah, we just show her the information.
In fact, we don't even have to show her. We could just tell her what's on it.
yeah.
Yeah,
that works.
Give me my notes back.
yeah. Just hands back
Stuff
his
them
notes.
back into the bag and hold it.
Right, and
Break.
So, anyways, back to my friends over here. I think they were ready to talk. If you and Harry kind of sees you guys out of the corner of his eye, and he kind of leads her back over here. So, she just has a very confused look on the face, just like, "What the fuck?"
No, we don't know anything.
Oh,
I would say, yeah, go ahead, Alivor.
what? No, you
Lay
have
it on her.
notes? Oh, God.
Yes, we do know about, and I'm actually gonna pull the notes back out, and I'm just gonna. Is this what you were talking about? And I kind of like read it off.
And then you read it off. She listens intently.
Yeah. It seems somebody else is using your ring for nefarious purposes, exactly like you were scared of.
you see a range of emotions cross her face.
I'll insight check.
I was
Excitement.
going to say, yeah, this.
Sure, yeah, you can. Yeah, go ahead. You can roll this check. Yeah,
We're gonna
for
need
sure.
some insights.
I mean, I feel like we're about to get a lot anyway, but
Yeah.
4. You guys got to stop letting me roll, man.
Jeez.
Dude, rough rolls today.
Yeah.
Low rolls are fun.
Make it interesting.
Try real dice.
You know what? I'm on it, man.
What does insight check just look like?
Oh. Let's get. Where'd you go? I got an 11.
Okay. And what was yours for Milo?
Milo's was 4.
4. Oh, that's right. Sorry, you said 4. Oh man, you guys. Okay, so I mean, even with those low rolls, she's not like keeping a lot back, but what you see is like a mixture of relief and shame and fear. And you could tell like she kind of almost starts like breathing really quickly, and she starts pacing back and forth and looking. You kind of almost hear her muttering to herself, like making plans. She's like, "Oh, there. Where did you find these? Where did you find these notes?"
Well, we found them. Shit, where did we find these notes? Alivor, do you remember where we found these things?
They were in that first cave that we.
The first cave?
Yeah, the very first one that we ended up exploring.
Okay.
So I don't know if it's
In
quite
that little-
safe or if it might even be there still.
Because that was the one that might have been removed, right?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
one that had
so-
the alarm that we tripped.
We found these down in a cave out in the that was like the Velvet Thicket, right? Was that out there? Where it was near?
It was on the
Yeah,
edge.
Red Wheels.
Yeah, it was up north or something like that of the that cabin that we found out there. I don't know if it was north or not, but somewhere near there. And then yeah,
It looked like. Okay. Can I pay you for those journals? And she takes out a bag, and she throws over a bag. This is for what you've already given me. I'd be willing to pay a bit more for those journals.
well, how about would you be willing to? I can quickly make copies both ways.
600 gold right now for the originals.
Damn, guys, I look.
Alivor's like, yeah, that's gonna do it for me, but I'll leave it up to a vote.
Breck. Why?
No,
kinda, like, lean in.
we're gonna need
I
the
lean-
original copies. We're gonna need the original copies if we end up taking the Red Bulls to court.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, that's a good point. Well, it looks like we're going to need the originals. Unfortunately, the cost is not going to be negotiable on that, but I can give you copies for, say, 200. I'm very, very detailed with my scroll work.
Roll a persuasion check.
Varric's seen it. You know Varric, right?
Yeah, I can vouch for that.
I'm fishing for advantage if that's not
Yeah,
apparent.
I know exactly.
As long as you were fishing before the roll, that's
Yeah,
fine.
I haven't rolled yet.
That's fine. Help action counts.
This persuasion,
very,
right?
very detailed.
Very good at it. Okay, so that's a dirty 19.
Okay.
And yeah, dirty 19 is the highest.
It's fine. But I ask that whenever you're done with them, with whatever you need them for, that you let me have them.
You're sticking close around the settlement, right?
I am. Especially now.
As soon as we're done with them, for sure. I think we wouldn't mind letting them go, barring any unforeseen circumstances.
But I I'll take them.
Tentative yes on that then.
Then she grabs out another bag of gold and moves a few coins around and tosses that over.
As I'm going to go ahead and get to work.
I shall count the gold and distribute.
And while you guys are doing that, she asks, "Do you guys have any idea? Do you all have any idea who wrote this?"
No.
You guys remember that mage's name? The one that was with the Red Bull guy?
I think so, but I thought he wasn't actually the one that was doing everything.
No. I thought the necromancy was the shady group.
Yeah.
We still haven't. So, and also, I wouldn't really want to just yet spill all the beans.
Because wasn't it Rodney, I think, who said that he wasn't capable of stuff like that?
Mm-hmm. Not that we know of.
Is that where you're going? To look for whoever is doing all of this?
I mean, currently, no.
So, yeah, not at this very second, but they are a very high priority, and we definitely have a very big interest in getting down to the bottom of that specific stuff.
I think if anything right now, we're just trying to consolidate and strengthen our position rather than going to make more enemies.
Be very wary. Whoever wields that ring wields great power. It was stolen from someone very dear to me. And it was likely stolen with intention.
You said it's been in your family for a while. What did your family use it for?
Give me another persuasion check on that one. This was a really high DC, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
This is a real high DC.
Oh, yeah, no.
It's the first time that she kind of shuts off and just kind of the things my family did with it can attest to its power. That is the most I'm comfortable to say.
Not
So
gonna
your
lie,
name-
Aswin, that makes me real uncomfortable.
So your name, Aswin. What was your last name there?
Aswin is my name.
Just Aswin.
Aswin is my name.
No family name.
And she just...
I mean-
Okay.
gets quiet.
Like, I know you're
Okay.
tied to the settlement, to Hope's Bastion, but
There we go.
you're not really giving any of us the warm and fuzzy feeling right now.
I mean, and Alvor, as you're counting the gold, but for the copies and what you've told us so far, she's giving you guys 400 gold pieces.
Oh yeah, 100 gold apiece, and then
It's hush money.
Hey, I'll take it.
And she even says, "I let my gold do my speaking for me." There's more where that came from. I know the dangers of that ring. I want to keep it safe so that nobody does anything with it that endangers others.
If that's true, I think we're on the same side. Your ring might be involved in something fairly large. We don't want anything happening to our new home in Hope's Bastion. So if our enemies are on the same side as yours, then I think we're probably going to end up being friends as long as we don't piss each other off, right? As I kind of like, did you hand out any of the gold, Alivor?
Yeah,
Or you-
I would have just like one by one, just chink, chink.
As I kind of gather up my copies that I just made, and I put the gold that she paid me with in a safe place, and I pass the copies down the line towards her.
She takes them and looks through. I appreciate what you have given me. This is more than I've been able to find on my own.
I think we might have to seek you out when we get back, but it might be a few days.
Be careful.
You too. Don't get caught in anything too crazy.
That I cannot guarantee. That she gets on her horse, calls the two wolves who have been very obediently staring the whole time, and rides off.
Oh, good, Oakley. You did better job than those two wolves, did you?
Say, oh, look at the group. Well, she's sketchy as hell.
You know what? She's a little bit shady, but she was
Yeah,
direct.
I
I kind of like her.
I respect that, but
Hopefully she doesn't veer.
Direct. She was pretty vague.
Well, I mean, she came up, she asked exactly what she wanted, and she paid for it. That's what I mean. As I pat my 100 golds worth of portion that was handed out.
we'll get more out of her later.
And you remember back to the quest board posting that said she'd pay a small fortune for the ring back.
Vague, but not a liar yet,
Yeah.
That we know.
that we know.
Yeah.
So with that, you guys head off back on the trail. And you reach the... I guess I should ask, where are you guys trying to cross? You know of a crossing that is rather shallow, and you know of the bridge, which the cart wouldn't be able to go through very well. But how are you guys approaching the river crossing?
Would Harry know a spot that would be safe to like ford the river across?
If you ask Harry specifically, he goes, well, if you all can get the horses across, then I can do a little bit of levitation on the cart, and we can just pull it across.
That sounds perfect.
It's not too crazy. The horses should be able to cross with our guidance.
Yeah, with a little bit of guidance, you guys were able to do that last time.
Yeah, we can do that.
So just so we don't have to role play a whole river crossing, everybody just give me a general athletics check. And then I would say animal handling check for two of you for getting the horses across as well. And Harry will cover the cart.
I am going to kick my heels 3 times and escort Oakley, make sure Oakley gets across safe.
Say, Alivor rolled a 14 for
14?
athletics.
Good enough. Breck, you can roll with advantage for sure.
What about for getting the horses across?
I would say you
handling?
can roll with advantage too, just because of your armor and your proficiency in the water.
Okay.
And I would say this actually rolls into your animal handling you did the night before to get acquainted with them.
So for the animal handling, I got a 9,
Okay. Another 9.
and then athletics, 26 on athletics.
Oh, very.
God.
I got a 13 for athletics.
So everybody's able to get across. Breck, it takes a little bit of time on the horse, a little more than you guys expected. They're just a little hesitant. I think part of the slip earlier in the day made them a little hesitant, especially on the rocks of the river. So you do, let's say, lose about half an hour to an hour of travel time as you guys have to take a little bit of extra care over this crossing. But besides that, you get across and start moving into the area of the Velven Thicket. This is the edge, kind of around the area where you were before, near the Redwill cabin. But as you start to move in, the big thing is just like the size of everything, the size of the trees, the ferns, the shrubs. It all feels now bigger. It all feels older. And you walk through this forest, and the undergrowth grows thick, but you do have a path that you can stay on for a while. Is there anything anybody's doing at this point once you get into the thicket?
As always, I'm just keeping an eye out.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check on watch here.
Oof. 10.
10. Okay. A second here.
So just to be clear, everybody watched me struggle to get both the horses across the water.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, dude.
You did. You know what? You did a great job too, Brad.
We're just all sitting there, just like,
I saw how hard it was to go across the river, and
look at this guy. He's got it.
So Ed, I believed in you the whole time.
we were sending out positive waves. That's a
I think the elves are kind of dicks.
the dwarves got it.
Hey, but none of us fuck with water like that.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. So you guys start moving into the forest, and right away you do feel just this very calming, warm breeze. At the time you guys are getting here, with the pace that you've made so far, it's probably around like 5 PM. It's still sunny out, but this time of year it's starting to get a little bit dark. It's not dark yet, but you're going to be at dusk soon, and you feel this kind of warm wind, and you recognize just the comforting touch of the Wild Mother, almost as if moving into this forest area just gives you this sense of relief in being in a natural area where she is abundant. And the rest of you travel for probably another 2 or 3 hours, and Harry kind of turns back and says, well, to be honest, at this point in the trip, we either run into one of the shrines where there's usually some scouts posted, or they run into us. So if you all are down to just keep walking, I think that's our path here.
That's Harry's the expert. So
I'm with you, Harry. Lead the way.
So I want to ask Harry, is
Lead the
there
way.
anything like we need to do in order to present ourselves as not threatening to the gnomes?
That's a good point.
Well, don't threaten them, I guess. Having weapons is fine,
Oh, okay.
but they're fairly capable themselves. Gnomes are very capable with illusion magic, so you probably won't see them before they see you anyways.
Mhm.
I would like to display like my amulet that I've been hiding in my armor and just kind of like hang it over the top.
Okay, got it.
I'm gonna open my spell book and be like, "Hey, Silsine, did you hear this about the illusion magic they got? Maybe we'll learn something." Also, I got some stuff to tell you about yesterday. Just remind me later.
What was it? I was pretty lonely in the cabin while you just left me there to rot.
Yeah,
Oh.
I didn't even think to tell you. I was just so tired. But yeah, I mean, something to do with some pain and some weird shit. And I'll tell you tonight.
Okay, please do.
I just lean over to Albert, like, he's doing that talking to himself shit again.
Yeah. It's fucking weird, man. I don't know what is going on with that guy.
Hey guys,
Breck-
what are you talking about?
Breck, when you pull out that amulet, you feel that warm breeze again, and this time it almost centers around you and almost spins around you. Roll me a religion check really quick.
4.
A 4. Okay. The wind feels really nice and comforting. But beyond that, you don't get any vibes from it. It doesn't. It feels like a very directing wind, but it just is kind of there for a minute to comfort you and passes on beside that.
Like, which side of
Harry.
my face do I feel the wind on?
I would say it kind of hits you on the right side of the face at first and kind of spins around you and almost feels like it's in this guiding moment, gonna be, blowing in a direction that can point you that way, but the connection just isn't quite there. And you guys head back out as Harry leads you through. And I'm gonna have somebody roll me for this trek through the woods. Roll me a survival check. Just a general survival check. This is just generally speaking for how the next part of this plays out.
Is this just one of us or everybody?
Just one. Somebody can roll a survival check for the group. It will be in conjunction with Harry.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Like nobody
not
rolled.
Milo.
We're just looking around.
Yeah, no, we don't want
Your
that.
dice are
14.
14. Okay, got it. Harry got a natural 13, so pretty good too. Okay. So you guys travel for another probably 2 to 3 hours, and it's different here because the cart has the almost like it's not like a path through here, and so you kind of have to do some navigating with the cart, and it's flat enough that you can do so. It's not like you guys just have to stop and leave the cart here. But there is a little bit of extra travel, and as the sun starts to set, you see in front of you a break in the trees, a circular break in the trees, a big grove, and you see a little bit of stone, and you hear not the rushing of water, but the trickle of water as you see a small shrine in a break in the woods. And Harry kind of goes, one of the shrines to the Wild Mother. Perfect. And he starts to move forward quickly at this point. And Breck, you get that. You just feel like now you get the feeling almost that you're back in that dream with the Wild Mother in the ocean. It's just that comforting, warm feeling with the warm water of the ocean on your feet. And being in this grove just fills you with just a wonderful bit of warmth. Varric, as you see the shrine, you almost feel a little bit uncomfortable. Not that it's the Wild Mother, and it's not so much that it's abandoned the Dwendalian Empire. You just get this sense of like, I really shouldn't move towards that. I really don't like what that is. And you don't know why. It's almost visceral. Kind of this gut feeling that you can't describe. But you just have this odd aversion to the shrine.
Hey Harry, besides the gnomes in these woods, is there anything else that like we should be aware of? Like anything threatening?
Absolutely. Things come up from the Saltwallow Bog, or come down from the Saltwallow Bog all the time. The Saltwallow Bog just deforms and mutates things. I'm sorry, did you guys not realize how dangerous this forest is? This is a very dangerous forest.
You didn't feel that was necessary to inform us?
I mean, you guys live closer than I do. I thought you knew this forest.
You're the expert. You're the gnome guy.
Well, hey guys, this is a dangerous forest. Keep your weapons close.
Harry, we've been here a week. We didn't know about the mutant
First time.
That is fair. There have been more reports lately of things coming out of the bog that have been troublesome. I try and keep my ear to the ground and stay in contact with the Velven clans when I can, but I don't hear everything.
Oakley, get back in the cart. Okay, it's okay, buddy. You're not in trouble. Just stay in the cart.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm definitely getting the the heebie-jeebies about this area.
I ain't got nothing. It looks cool.
I think it's pretty. So what do we do now? We just wait?
Harry just goes up. Yeah, we could just wait. If you want to pay some respects to the Wild Mother, you can.
Sure.
But at this point, we've probably been seen by one of the Velven clan scouts, and we just need to wait for them to approach us.
I'm just gonna kind of subtly look at Breck and just kind of watch what he does around the shrine.
Yeah.
And then if he does anything, I'm gonna try to my best ability to imitate it.
Yeah, as we're waiting, I would also just go back to the cart and grab my book I got from Morvo and quickly try to flip to the page of the Wild Mother and just start reading about it.
The Wild Mother is not in the book that
that's
he
right.
gave you because she is not an accepted deity in the Empire, or an allowed deity in the Empire.
Okay. Well, I still looked through the book looking for
Okay.
that, and I'm just like,
Sure.
oh, wait a
You're
minute.
like, oh, shit.
I'll be over. Yeah,
Maybe.
I'll stay by the cart too.
Okay.
Just be like.
I'd like to get down from the cart and approach the shrine.
Always gonna touch the butt.
What does
You
the shrine
do-
look like?
You jump down, and when your feet hit the ground, it's like you get a flash of beach, and your feet jumping, your bare feet falling on sand, and it flashes right back. But you see the shrine in front of you. It is a circular, kind of a stone circular, kind of altar, I guess you could say. It has what you can see is like spinning water on the bottom, and then another. Like a little pillar out of that in the middle with another water bowl on top of that also has spinning water as well. And as you get closer, you can see that there's some beautiful etchings that are on this little water altar, and representing nature and the ocean and the forests and creatures and life, life from birth to middle of life to death, and the cycles of life. They're all represented in some way on the outside of this little altar fountain installment here. And you feel an ocean breeze at this point moving past you as you get closer to the shrine.
I'd like to approach one of the spouts of water and just pour some water from my water pouch into it, and just kind of drop down to a knee and offer a prayer.
Okay, you do that. Go ahead and roll a religion check for me.
I'm like, can I like shakily copy what he's doing?
Boy, another 4.
Another
Watching.
4. Okay. You know what? It's I'm giving you this after the roll, but go ahead and roll it with advantage because you are a follower of the Wild Mother.
This one's an 18.
Okay. You hear her voice in your head now. These woods are dangerous, my child. What do you wish for?
I was hoping we could speak with the nomadic clans, or at least one of them.
They are devout followers. You will have it. Is it all you ask of the Wild Mother?
At this time, yeah, I believe that's all I need for help. I truly appreciate it.
Before you stop hearing her voice, you just get this kind of tug towards Varric. And you hear her say, watch him. Watch over him. And Varric, you see Breck look your way, and as he does, you kind of almost just feel tense, sweaty, clammy. And you hear a deep voice in your head. Reject. Resurrect. That's it.
Since I'm next to Varric, do I see him all clammy and sweaty?
Roll a perception check.
I see that he is uneasy. 17.
17, yeah, you do.
I'm like, hey, you good there, bud? Looking a little worse for wear. You all right?
Just like I said, man, something about this area. Just got the heebie-jeebies in here. Feels weird.
I mean, Harry did say it's pretty dangerous, so that makes sense.
Milo, go ahead and roll me a religion check at disadvantage.
This is why I'm reading my book. I need to get caught up on my religions.
I mean, you can skip the Raven Queen chapter, right?
Religion is intelligence, right?
Oh, that's a great question. I should know that up in my head.
Because my thing just froze. I'm trying to.
Yeah, let me get there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's intelligence. Yeah, it is.
It's gonna be a 12.
12. Okay. You feel at first mostly it's just this love for Oakley. He comes up beside you and just sits with you while you're pouring the water in. And you kind of reach over and pet him, and the act of petting him just almost energizes you, and you feel comforted. And you feel a warm breeze also in this kind of cold climate. It comforts you. And I would say Milo and Breck, you both gain the Blessing of the Wild Mother, which is for the next 24 hours only. If you would fail a death saving throw, you instead succeed.
Damn!
If in 24 hours you don't use it, then the blessing fades.
Milo might need that after he was getting pieced up by Kuzov.
Oh,
I'm gonna get pieced up by anything I cross, so I definitely need it.
With that, I'm going to take a quick 1 minute bathroom break, and I will be right back.
Mhm. And metagame, go. Just kidding, no. No.
I'm just sitting here and I just saw something move out of the corner of my eye. I was wondering what the hell it was, and I look over and Darwin's on one of the chairs next to me. He's just trying to sniff my hand.
He said he got some snacks. Fucking love that cat.
Okay. So
If before we do anything, I was gonna kind of mention to Breck how beautiful the place was, how kind of better I feel after praying to the Wild Mother. That was interesting. And did you see all these beautiful etchings and stuff like that? Do you think that they would mind if I copied them down, kind of sketched this entire? If they are watching us, do you think that they would take offense to that?
I don't think they'd mind at all.
And I think I'd like to try, and I'd like to just kind of start sketching what the shrine looks at like as a whole, the individual reliefs, and then whatever kind of, if there are any runes or anything like that, I'd like to etch those into or copy them.
Okay.
But I'd like to do it in the spell book, hoping, like in
Okay.
the back page of the spell book,
Okay, for sure.
and whisper a Silsine. I just found something pretty interesting. If you can see these. And then I'm going to just continue that.
As you draw them in there, she says, they are quite beautiful. They remind me of Oh.
I wish you could
As
see
he's
here.
drawing, those, I kind of want to put a hand on his shoulder and say, "Melora's love is beautiful, isn't it?" And then just kind of walk back to the wagon.
And I look very fondly over at Oakley. Good boy, as I continue my etchings.
You guys spend another 20 minutes or so around the shrine. Milo making his drawings. And you hear some rustling in one of the trees around the little grove. And a small little gnomish woman jumps down very nimbly. And you see that she has what looks like some nice armor. Just leather. But it almost looks like leather that's kept together with string, like leather string and bits of bark are placed on it in decoration and kind of cover the spots where the armor doesn't cover. It almost looks like this odd mixture of something that a leather worker made who scrapped together pieces from the forest and from pieces that he'd forged from others. And she has two what are probably daggers on her belt, but they look a little bit bigger than her. They almost look like kind of medium-sized short swords on her, but you can kind of see they're probably daggers to everybody else. And Harry turns to look at her, and he gets a big smile on his face. He says, Mist, I'm glad they sent you. And she kind of walks over to him and gives him almost like a mix between that handshake and hug mix. She says, it's good to see you, Harry. And she kind of looks a little bit suspiciously at the rest of you. Who are your friends? And Harry gives her a reassuring look and says, friends that I trust. Friends that want to help. And she looks over the rest of you, and as she kind of stops on Breck, sees his symbol to the Wild Mother, and seems to kind of lose a little bit of the tension that's in her shoulders. And she asks you all, are you from the Empire?
No.
I guess roll a deception check.
Well, I mean,
I don't consider myself.
I'm from the Empire.
Okay.
I consider myself a sovereign individual.
Okay. So then no deception check needed here. But the rest of you guys answer. It's kind of some no's, some yeses.
I'm from the Empire. Hi, I'm Milo.
One no, 3 yeses.
Yeah, I say yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Your shrine is beautiful.
She says it is. Thank you. And now that she's up a little bit closer here talking to Harry, you can see that she's got on her shoulder the same symbol to the Wild Mother that Breck has on his necklace. What do you want from our woods? People only come here when they want something.
So you're kind of right, but we also would like to offer something as well. In more of an exchange instead of just.
I kind of walk over and put my hand on Breck's shoulder. We do come with friendship in mind.
Yes.
I hope that you'll meet with us. We might be able to help each other.
Build relationships.
She says, the forest grows more dangerous every day. I think we could use more friends if the friends are right. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Talking to Alivor or me?
I would say you guys were both talking there. You can either both roll, or one can roll with this, or one can roll with advantage.
I would say that I was giving Alivor advantage.
Okay. said persuasion, right?
Persuasion.
All right, let's see if we can get higher than that. All right, good. With thank goodness for that advantage. 23.
Ooh. She says, I can't speak for all of the gnomes of the Velven Thicket, but the Nimblefoot clan in particular can use some help. How do we know we can trust you? And right as she says, how do we know we can trust you? It's this really, there's almost this like beautiful serene moment where you guys are all standing in this beautiful grove. There's this shrine to the Wild Mother here. Milo has his hand on Breck's shoulder, and Breck, you hear that voice of Melora again, and you get this because of your high check. She says, dangerous monsters are near. Be wary. And almost as if the sound of it was timed, as if she knew it would be the perfect time, you hear a
Do I know
footstep.
what direction that's coming from?
It's coming from the opposite side of the grove of you guys. I would say that you turn and look to the opposite side of the grove, and you see a large figure of something. It looks like it's trying to be sneaky about it, like it's seen you guys and is trying to quietly sneak up on you.
I guess I would like to get to, like, in front of where everybody else is at. I guess whoever's back is turned to that.
Okay.
I'd like to step that direction and pull my shield out.
Okay, you guys all Breck turn the other way, pull a shield and turn the other way, and as he kind of moves forward to the other side of the altar, you all see this large figure break through, green skin with just odd cuts and pustules kind of oozing out of it. You're not sure what is coming out of this creature that has almost like this loincloth situation, troll like hair, just stringy hair, very troll-like in appearance, if you will, but oddly malformed, as if the bog itself has transformed it. And as it moves towards you, you guys see Breck lift his shield, and I think that's time where we have everybody roll initiative.
Get to the cart, buddy.
So that was trying to sneak up on you guys, and it rolled really fucking good. But you are in a grove of the Wild Mother, and because there was some connection there, she's helping you guys out a little bit on that.
Well, yeah, Brett coming in clutch.
So I need initiatives for everybody, and then we will switch things up. You guys give me a minute to set up, and we will get going.
But I rolled okay. But
Damn it.
Struggle on initiative all the time.
Apparently, it doesn't matter between digital or hard dice. It's just consistent.
It's just that day.
Just that day, man. I do have to roll for blot too. Oh wow, okay.
I need to remember Great Weapon Master.
Yeah.
Great Weapon Fighting
Great,
Style.
great weapon fighting style, man. Initiative is just based off of dex, right? So
Oof. Trey
21.
Lance out for this season.
dude, already, man.
Broke his ankle. Looks like Jimmy's playing after the contract. He's trying to be the highest paid backup.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, hey, baby girl. Good girl. Oh.
Oh, he big.
Oh, he big. Oh, he big. You guys see this
Tree or a rock.
13-foot tall troll break through the tree line as Breck turns running towards it. I don't think it auto-filled in any of the initiatives. Varric, what was yours?
13.
13, Milo.
6.
Breck.
I got a 12.
12 and Alabar.
14.
14. Okay.
Lot got a 21,
Damn,
Okay.
Blot.
and Oakley got a 4. 4.
Okay. So we'll have Oakley over here running towards the cart on 4.
Go.
Okay, got it. So first up is going to be Mistari. And she's going to kind of yell out, "Oh shit, not another one of these!" And then she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Did she have a full 30? Yeah, she has a full 30. And then is going to use her cunning action to dash and go behind the tree. And then she's going to use her action to hide.
This girl's just digging.
Good idea.
With that, we have Alabar up next.
All right, so I'm going to turn, and with the magic of my Fletcher's ring, I'm going to conjure an excruciating arrow and fire it at the whatever the fuck it is.
Okay, the large creature over on the other side of the shrine.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
9.
A 9. Yeah, that does not hit. You shoot it, and it's kind of breaking through the tree line, and the color of the green that it is, kind of in dusk right here. It's a little bit hard to tell. It goes to the side. You hear it twang in the tree to the left of the troll.
Damn. I'm just gonna mumble under my breath. Damn.
Damn.
And then I'm gonna move my movement back to create more distance between me and the giant troll. Just straight back.
Just straight back.
Yep.
30 feet. Here, let's move this tree a little bit so you can see there.
Yeah.
All right, got it. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. Harry is up next.
MVP.
Let's see here. Okay, he's gonna go. He'd have to move up like Breck to get this. He's gonna have 10, 15, 20. He's gonna move up with his pepper box, and he's just gonna take a shot at this thing. He got a natural 1. Takes a shot, and he kind of looks at it. You guys don't see anything leave the gun, and he goes, "Ah, shit." Unfortunately, he misfired. So he's going to have to use his action to try and fix his gun next turn, and he is all the way up there now. So that is it for Harry.
Fuck.
Rest in peace, Harry.
Varric, you're up next.
Let's see. I will go around the left side of the fountain.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20 will get you there.
Can I move a little bit further out to the side?
A little further outside.
Yep. Like use the rest of my movement to go out that direction.
That's where that would get you for 30 feet.
Okay. Then I'm going to conjure up a ice javelin in my hand,
Okay.
and I'm going to hit him in the face.
Okay, go ahead and throw it at the troll.
Attempt to hit him in the face.
Yes, that's always the goal. That's a 16.
16 to hit. That does hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Alright.
Breck, you're going to be on deck.
Sorry, just looking at something real quick. So it's going to be... Ooh, rolled max. So that's 10 points of damage with the javelin.
Okay.
Then he has to make a dex save.
Okay.
It's going to be DC 13, but it's at disadvantage because I made contact.
Ooh, there's 19 on the first roll. Let's see what the disadvantage roll is. 16.
Damn.
Okay. Make sure nothing else happens. I don't think anything happens if he makes the save.
So just the 10 damage then.
Yes.
Okay, so it hits, and you see it kind of hit and shatter. And as that shatters, it almost like brushes up against the skin in such a way that it like opens up a wound, and that wound sprays out this poison in all directions 5 feet around this troll. It hits the ground and just sizzles the ground where it hits after you deal damage to it. Anything else on your turn?
I meant to do this before I attacked, but bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. All right. I kept the Hunter's Mark out.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
His mind's completely focused on great weapon fighting.
Okay, got it. Anything else?
No, that's gonna be everything.
All right, Breck, you are up next.
You want to move me 10 feet up in front of Harry?
That's 15 feet to get 10 feet in front of Harry.
And then I'm going to cast from my Mace of Swells a bubble ball around myself.
Okay. You all see this water kind of leave. In fact, actually, this time you start to cast that, and the water from the Wild Mother Shrine actually leaves and starts to surround you.
And then I'm just going to hang out there.
Okay. Gonna hold an action or do anything else?
No, that was my action.
That was your action? Okay, got it. All right, so it's the troll's turn next. Breck, Varric, and Harry, I guess you're looking over there already too, Alivor. You see that there's this hole where the ice javelin hit and then melted. You can see it like in the torso of this troll, and it is the beginning of the troll's turn. You see that wound completely close up.
Fuck.
And it is going to take its turn. It's going to, let's see, I think it's going to move up here to Varric. What was attacking him? And he's going to make his first attack against Varric. It is going to be a bite attack first. This large troll runs over to Varric, who threw the javelin at him. And as he does, just leans forward, trying to take a bite out of him. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, you take your glaive up and kind of put it between the jaws and push him to the side. He recovers and is going to make his first claw attack. Ooh, natural 3. That's a 10 to hit.
Does not hit.
And as he slides his claws across your armor, takes his third claw attack. That is going to be a natural 2. That time it's a 9 to hit.
It does not hit.
Almost stumbling forward at Varric, trying to get its wits about him and figure out which one he's going to be going for. You almost see this saliva dripping from him as it's this hungry troll attacking all of you. That is the end of its turn. Milo, so you're up next.
Well, I did have the 21 initiative.
I'm sorry?
I said Blot had a 21 initiative. Do you mind?
Oh, so Blot would have gone. Yeah, Blot would have gone
It really
first.
matters because I think I'm probably just going to send him. He could just stay right there. That's fine, and then we'll just pick it up on the next one. But for me, I'd like to float. I'm going to immediately bend down, grab my boots and pump them up, and then take off up into the air trying to center myself over between everybody.
Okay, how high up in the air are you going?
So I'm only going to
It'll
go.
still take your movement to go up.
Actually, let's just go straight up for the max 30. Am I within 60 feet of this monster? I can't see from here. Or like
25, 30, 35. Oh yeah, you're within 60 for sure.
Okay, then I'm going to go straight up for 30.
Okay. Milo is up in the air. You'll see him take off.
And how tall is this monster?
13, 14 feet, huge.
So do I think that he would still be able to reach me?
From there, no. Not without a huge jump to get to you.
Okay.
That's still like 15-foot jump to get to you.
I am going to use my my bonus action dash to center myself, and then I'm going to fire off a loser mockery.
Okay. Now, is it any kind of action or bonus action to activate the boots, or those are just on?
I think it just happens. Let me double check though. I hope not. No, it just says while I'm wearing these boots, you have the flying speed equal to your walking
Got it.
speed.
Remind me of the vicious mockery save. Wisdom.
That's gonna be a 14, I believe.
14. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a failure.
So the loser kind of echoes and resounds and goes around its ears and kind of reverberates there for 3 points of psychic damage and
3 points.
Next.
Okay, got it. You said disadvantage on this next attack?
Yep. And
So
that
you
is
see it kind of wince in pain and yell out. But there is no spray this time. There is no caustic fluid coming out of it when it is hit with Milo's attack. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's it for me.
Okay, got it. So she's back here. She's just going to continue to hide for now. What about Blot? What do you want Blot to do?
Let's send Blot all the way. Action and movement, max distance through the air, up through the air towards the monster. I'm trying to get him high and so like 30 up and 30 out.
Okay. So it'd be 30 up and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That could be like right in the center of this, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Alivar, you're up next.
Free action would be. Could I yell something out?
Yeah, for sure.
Say, I just want to yell out to everybody, "Don't get close to that thing," because just seeing that whenever he hit it, that shit burned the ground around him. So just trying to warn everybody. But
Sure.
as that happens, and I am going to. Let's go ahead. Let's try this again. I'm going to use another charge of the.
I'm sorry, Josh. Does Oakley make it to the cart?
Oh yeah, Oakley's fine. Oakley's in the cart.
All right, we're going to. Yeah, it's close. All right, so we're gonna. I'm a one-trick pony here. We're gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
All right, that is.
A Wisdom 15.
It gets a 17 on the roll. Natural 18 minus 1.
Kidding me? I'm still gonna cast it. And so, if on a failed save, I said. Alright, so it'll take half the damage, and it doesn't.
Okay.
So it's only going to take 4 points of psychic damage.
4 points of psychic. Varric, you're out in front of it. You see it kind of move its head again, gripping it in pain. Nothing sprays out.
And then and then I'm gonna throw Bardic Inspiration on Varric.
Okay,
As
got
my
it.
bonus action.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
All right, so Harry's up next. He's gonna move behind the altar and duck down, and he's gonna make his Tinker Tools check. See if he gets his pistol back. And that's an extra 13. So he does. You kind of, Olivor, you can see him, and Milo, you can both see him kind of. He pulls out a kit, and with just like very, very quick practice movements, he kind of clean, reload, move, check this, spring here, in place, boom, and ready to go. And he is ready to go for the next turn to take another shot, and he is fully reloaded as well.
Let's go, Harry.
Varric, you're going to be up next. Breck, you're on deck.
So the last hit you did was psychic damage?
Yes.
Okay. After seeing what happens when we do physical damage to him, don't really want to be too close. So I'm going to attempt to move away.
Okay. It will take an opportunity attack against you.
Yep. I will do max distance.
Okay.
Away.
So it is going to do one of its claw attacks. That is a 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. So you're going to go max hit, which is 30?
Yeah.
30, okay.
And then I'm going to cast. Let's see. Firebolt.
Ooh, okay. Go ahead and roll for attack.
That is 17.
17 hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
So that is going to be 9 for the fire, and then 2 for Hunter's Mark.
Oh, nice. Okay. So you see it hit the troll, and as it does, it's almost like it had a layer of of methane or something across its entire body. You hit it with fire, and it almost like spreads around, kind of eating away at some of those pustules and messing with some of the wounds that it has. But yeah, you hit it.
Actually, the Hunter's Mark wouldn't trigger.
Oh, wouldn't trigger. Okay, got it. So
No,
just
weapon
9.
attacks. Yep, just
Okay.
9.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's gonna be it.
All right, Breck, you're up.
I'm going to cast the bubble beam.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack.
A 14 to hit.
A 14 just misses. That's right under what you needed. You shoot this beam of water out from your bubble, and as it's kind of patting off some of the flames from Varric's firebolt, it's able to see and dodge out of the way.
I'd like to move back toward Harry, I guess like 20 feet.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20 there.
Yep.
Okay.
And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Gonna be the troll's turn next. Breck, with you being the last one to attack it, he's gonna move forward. He can go 5, 10, 15. And he's gonna make some attacks against you. So first one's gonna be a bite. As he comes in, he looks like he is about to step onto the altar of the Wild Mother, but at the last minute, a gust of wind pushes its foot away, missing just slightly as it reaches down to bite at your torso. When that is going to be a 18 to hit. Second one, claw attack. It recovers, brings this large clawed hand with with bits of skin and flesh on it, on the claws already at you. That one's going to be a 25 to hit. And then final claw attack. I'll roll damage after I do this one. That one's going to be a 15 to hit. Okay, so you're going to take 9 points of slashing damage and another 8 points of poison damage.
I have a resistance to poison, Dwarven Resilience.
Ooh, very nice. So you only take 4 points of poison damage.
So 13 total?
Yes.
Okay.
And so that is going to be its turn. Oh, I will also say that at the beginning of the troll's turn this time, the fire that Varric had cast on it seems to be stopping the healing from continuing. As it looks to heal, the fire burns away at it, and the regeneration stops. Milo, it's going to be your turn next.
Yeah, I see that, and I'd be like, "It's fire! You gotta use fire!" As I try to center myself over the group again, and then I'm going to just to try to keep myself within the center of like everything that's going on and above the battlefield.
Okay, so kind of like over here.
Yeah. And then I'm going to send out another loser.
Okay.
And send that straight at him. It's a wisdom save.
So wisdom save on that is going to be a 9.
All right. And he gets disadvantage.
Okay.
4 points psychic damage.
4 points of psychic. As it grabs its head, kind of starting to wonder what's going on in its head that is causing this pain. Narrative note, not something that I mentioned on that turn, but Varric, when you hit it with the firebolt, it did still seem to have some of that corrosive liquid come out of it.
Okay.
Did want to mention that specifically for everybody. Anything else for you, Milo?
No, I think that's it.
Okay.
Let me see what I can do with a bonus action real quick, and then I don't think I can do much, though. No, we're good.
Okay. What about for Blot? He's top of initiative.
Muted.
Thank you. If you could fly just on the other side, like mirroring my distance, but on the other side of the gigantic troll.
There you go.
So put the troll in the middle and make him the same distance away from me as I am from the troll. There you go.
Bazinga.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man, totally. All right, so it is Mistani's turn next. She's going to poke her head out. Is she within 30 feet? She's not, but she can move 10 feet. We'll go this way, 5, 10, 20. And she's going to shoot her crossbow at it. And with the crossbow is a +4, so she gets a 16 to hit, which hits, and deals another 3 points of damage to him. As you guys see her pop out with a hand crossbow, the bolt lands in the troll, and he just kind of gives a little exclamation of pain as it sinks into its fat on the outside. And then Alavar, you're up next.
I bet you can guess what I'm going to do.
I'll bet it's Dissonant Whispers.
Yes, sir. Line it up. Wisdom 15. I say we're going for second level.
Roll the 4 this time.
Oh yes.
So it'd be a 3 total.
Yeah, he failed shit out of that one. All right, so he's going to take 13 points of psychic damage.
Nice.
And he's going to move his max speed away from it.
Okay. Yeah, 30 feet. So he goes back 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, back there. What does your dissonant whisper sound like?
So get the fuck away from my friend, you ugly bastard.
Okay, got it. Anything else for your turn?
No, that'll. Well, actually, Bardic Inspiration on Breck.
Okay, got it.
Bonus action.
So one on each of the paladins now. Harry's gonna pop out. He's gonna make one of his pepper box attacks. That is 19, so that's gonna hit for him. You guys hear a loud as it is now back to working up to snuff. He deals 7 points of damage to the troll. As now you start to see some of these wounds, and Blot's too high, so Blot doesn't take any damage. You see Harry's shot hit it, and then just this liquid explosion off of the troll of this caustic fluid. Varric, you're up next.
I am going to make a javelin attack.
Okay, go ahead and throw a javelin. Are you at a distance right now for not getting disadvantage?
Let's see. Distance is 30 to 120 feet.
So you would need to move closer, and if that's the case, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You'd have to move up about 10 feet.
Okay. And then, yeah, javelin attack.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and throw that javelin.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that hits. Yeah.
So that is 5, and then 6 for the hunter's mark, so 11 total.
11 total, okay. So you seeing all these projectiles hitting it, throw javelin, it hits it in the abdomen, and it yells out in pain this time. And it looks like it's you got this caustic fluid coming out of it, but if that's its blood, it's looking pretty hurt.
I believe that is going to be my turn.
All right, Breck, you're up next.
How close is it to me?
30 feet.
Like I have to move 30 feet to get there, or it's 30 feet away from me?
It's 30 feet away from you.
Okay. I'd like to pull up the Weirdwood axe.
Okay.
Move up 10 feet and then throw that at it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll. You guys see for the first time, Breck pulls out this axe with these knobby tree-looking like designs on it.
Damn, it's another 14 to hit.
A 14 just misses. Yeah, that's gonna miss again.
And then go ahead and move me back. 10 feet?
10 feet. Okay. Back there by the altar. Okay. Anything else
Yeah,
for
I'm
you?
gonna hang out there.
Okay.
No, that's it.
So the troll's turn next. With the fire having been patted out from the round before, you see that some of these wounds start to reclose on the troll as it regenerates hit points again. And now, seeing that it's been a little bit of a more dire situation than expected, it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 over here. Actually, no, I take that back. It's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 this way. Try and get as many people as possible, but I think you guys, Varric and Breck, are far enough away that he can't get both of them. So he's going to go for Breck and Harry. And you see him come up to you, and he takes his claws, Breck, and he tears open his own stomach. And as he does, this poisonous fluid, it gets sent out in a 15-foot cube out from where this troll cuts itself. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Gotta admire its dedication.
Win by any means necessary.
Dude's pulling out his own guts, man.
I got a 10.
A 10. Okay, so it's gonna take 4 slashing damage from itself for that.
Advantage
and then
against poison though.
you have advantage against poison.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll with advantage for sure, because this is specifically for poison.
Yeah, that's worse.
Worse. Okay. And then Harry's gonna roll that con save too. He rolled a natural 20. So he's still going to take some damage, but for brevity's sake, I'm just going to click it on here. So, Breck, you take 18 points of poison damage. Halved if you're resistant. Yeah, exactly. Halved because yours is so down to 9. You are also poisoned for the first or for the next minute unless you are immune.
I don't believe I'm immune.
Okay, got it. So then you are poisoned for the next minute. At the end of each of your turns, you can repeat the saving throw to see if you shake off the poison. And that's going to be the troll's turn. Milo, you are up next.
Would you like to center me if I'm not already centered? That's going to be like a constant thing probably for a bit.
Oh, center you on him?
Yeah. No, I mean just center me like within the group. Like I want to be able to
keep kind of like
an average
right
distance to every single person in the group, including Mist and all those guys.
If you're doing average, and probably about like right there.
All right,
like right there. Yeah, not far at all from where you're at. You're already pretty much there.
That looks perfect. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to fire off another vicious mockery. Give him a nice whisper of loser.
Loser. Okay, got it. I will say Harry also took 9 points of damage from that. He saved, but he takes a poison damage still. That is a 16 minus 1. That's a 15. So it's going to save by 1, I think.
Yep. And then that, I believe, is my turn.
How much is half damage still? No. Okay, got it. Okay. All right. Anything for Blot?
He is going to move 5, 10, 15 towards the camera, and then 5 to its left of the camera. There you go. Yeah, perfect. And that's my turn.
Got it. Oops. All right. So Mist is going to go next. She's going to roll her little crossbow shot. That's a 17. That will actually hit. And she deals another 4 points of piercing damage. As another bolt hits. And this time as the bolt hits from Mist against the troll, Breck, you are right there. You're going to be taking, it would be 6, but reduced down to 3 because of your resistance. And with that, Alivard, is your turn. I think you're muted.
Thanks.
Mhm.
I want to move over to that tree that's near the horses over there.
Okay. That's 25 feet.
Okay, perfect. And then I am going to... how far am I from him?
At this point, you are 5, 10, 30, 35, 40 feet.
Okay, perfect. That's fine then. All right, and then I'm going to fire off Just a regular old cross. Well, no. I take that back. Damn. Yeah, no, I'm going to once again cast Dissonant Whispers just at first level.
Whispers, all right.
Yep.
That is a 6 for the save.
Perfect. All right, so yep, he's definitely moving back his full movement speed back away from me, and he's going to take 13 psychic damage.
13 psychic damage. That's pretty good.
I was going to shoot him, but seeing the poison get thrown all over Breck, I was like, that's probably not the best idea. Reholster the crossbow for a little bit.
Okay. With that, it is Harry's turn. He is going to... He's not close enough, so he's going to hold his action for when it comes in range to take another shot. Varric, you're up next.
Alright. I am going to use Firebolt again.
Okay.
Oof. That is going to be 11.
11? That's gonna miss. Yeah, you shoot it, and he sees it in time, and it almost looks like he's a little wary of the fire. So you see him kind of jump away like he's scared, but it is enough to dodge out of the way.
Yeah, there's not much else I can do then.
Okay.
So, yeah, end my turn.
Okay. Any movement at all?
No, I think I'm fine. Yeah.
Save there. Okay, got it. So then after Varric, Breck, you're up. Breck, how you looking?
I'm doing all right.
Okay.
You know, poison. How does the poison work?
So if you are poisoned, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay, and I can roll at the end of my turn to get rid of it again?
Yes. Yeah. If you roll a DC 16 con save, then you break it.
Okay. I'm going to use 15 points of lay on hands on myself then.
Okay.
And then move me back toward Varric. About 15 feet.
That'd be 15 right there.
Okay, and then I'd like to roll to get rid of that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
17, I believe. Yeah, 17.
Yeah, 17 breaks it. Dr. Valivar. So you are no longer poisoned as you shake it off. All right, anything else?
No, that's the end of my turn.
All right, it's the troll's turn next. With the firebolt not hitting it, you can see its wounds closing as it regains health. And seeing the source of the fire over here, wanting to get rid of that, he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 up to Varric. And he's going to start trying to attack Varric, the one who's throwing fire at him. First one's going to be another bite attack. As the first one you blocked with your glaive, he goes in for the same move. That one is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that does hit.
It does hit? Okay.
I wanna offer protection if I'm within 5 feet of him.
You are within 5 feet. So what does disadvantage do? Roll a disadvantage, okay. And does that burn your reaction?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. That's a natural 1 on the disadvantage, so that is going to miss. He goes again to try and bite you, and your glaive slips this time, stopping you from blocking him, as you see Breck's shield come over and just boom! Knock him on the head and kind of ring out ding, as he stops the bite attack from happening. It's going to go for its first claw attack. That one is a 21 to hit.
Shield.
Shield, okay. So what's that put your AC at?
That would make it 23.
23. Okay, it's going to go for its third claw attack. With that, that's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that meets it.
Yeah. Well, shield lasts for your whole.
Oh,
your whole
yeah,
turn.
right.
Yeah, lasts for the whole turn.
Yeah.
So as the two claws come through, Varric, what's your shield look like? How does it look when it protects you?
I would just say like he kind of puts his hand out and there's a golden like shimmering shield around me.
Just like a actual shield that pops up. You put your hand up and blocks the attacks as the claws just slide across. All right. After that, Milo, you're going to be up.
I am actually going to. I'd like to hold an action to cast Magnify Gravity if he happens to run a distance away from everything.
Okay.
As soon as he reaches that distance, I'm going to drop Magnifying Gravity on him.
I got you.
But that is, I would like to move up and over, pretty much directly over Varric and Breck.
Okay. Right there.
And that would be my turn.
Okay. I did also forget Harry on his held action. It was to shoot him. He's going to hit on another hit. I'm going to roll damage for that real quick. Another 8 points damage. Oh, you know what? Actually, Harry's going to decide to not do that.
Smart.
Seeing that all of this acid is spraying over, Harry's going to choose to not shoot, so his friends don't get hurt. But that does mean he doesn't get the damage in. Same for Mist. She's going to run behind the tree and she's going to hide again. She's going to take the hide action. And then Alavar's up.
Alright, let's fuck. Damn. We're just gonna go with a vicious mockery this time.
Okay.
Wisdom 15.
He rolled a 15 minus 1, so he fails the save.
Let's go! Alright, he takes the full 4 points of
4
psychic
points,
damage,
okay.
and now he will have disadvantage on his next.
Disadvantage on the next, okay, got it. So this is the bite attack, basically.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Anything else for you, sir?
No, that's gonna be me.
Okay. I skipped Blot. Anything for Blot?
Yeah, let's move him up and back behind him again.
Okay.
I'd like the idea is to keep him within 60 feet of me, but just like on the other side of the monster.
Okay. You need to go up there for that. Okay. After Alavar, Harry is up. Man, he is not wanting to shoot because you guys are right there. So he is going to.
I say something?
Yeah, totally.
I would tell him to do it anyways.
Oh, to do it anyways? Okay.
I'll be fine.
All right, he'll absolutely do that then. If he hears that, he's gonna shoot away. And he hits with a 22 to hit. And then he's gonna get 11 points of piercing damage against a troll. And as the shot hits, Varric, you take 11 points of poison damage.
Is that just like an automatic hit?
That's just automatic.
Okay.
If you're within 5 feet, it's just automatic. All right. So Harry's going to take the shot then. Varric, you're up next.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to move away once again.
Okay. It will take the opportunity attack.
Yep.
That's. Oh no!
Milo's dead.
We lost Milo.
He just falls out of the sky.
Putter.
Boots
Oh
right
no.
Okay. There we go.
Just doesn't even bounce like a sack of potatoes. Just hits
So
the ground.
that puts you 10 feet there. This will be a disadvantage from Vicious Mockery. Make sure we're doing that right. Both are 4s, so it's going to miss on the opportunity attack.
Awesome.
So that puts you 10 feet behind.
I'll move 10 more feet back.
So I got a question.
Sure.
Now that nobody's around him, would that activate my?
It would if that was your condition for magnify gravity.
Was like I wanted him to, I when he would run away from something or just be alone, but I did say run away.
Yeah, for sure. What was the save on magnify gravity?
Con 14.
Con
I have
14.
a bad feeling about that, but whatever.
Let's see here. I think it got it.
Flip
Yeah.
open my book and go. Still,
Yeah.
it's time for that thing.
Trolls have real good con. I got a 23 total.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
So I I drop it and it like drops the hammer on him, gravity hammer on him.
Yeah, you guys start to see the troll getting pulled back as Milo drops magnify gravity, almost like there's something tearing from behind him. Still half damage, right?
Yeah, he takes half. It's going to be 10 points of 5 points. 5 points.
5. Okay.
Yeah, half of that.
He's looking pretty hurt. All right, so that was Milo's held action. Varric, we're back into your turn.
It's just gonna hit him with a firebolt.
Okay.
That's gonna be 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits.
For a solid 1 point of fire damage.
1 point, but it is an important 1 point of fire damage as you have hit him with your fire attack. Okay, anything else for your turn?
Breck, how you looking?
I'm good.
All right. I'll end my turn then.
Okay, Breck, you're up.
I'd like to step up in front of the troll and attack with the Mace of Swell.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
God damn. 14 again.
14 just misses, man. It's one under what you need.
And then I guess bonus action, Divine Favor.
Okay, and what does that do?
It adds an extra 1d4 radiant damage on weapon hits.
Oh, nice. Very cool. Okay. All right, so it is going to be the...
kind of hang out there.
That's it? Okay. So it's going to be the troll's turn next. Breck, with you being there right in front of him trying to attack him, he's going to swing at you.
And he has disadvantage because of Alivor's whisper.
That disadvantage was applied on the opportunity attack.
Oh, okay.
When I
got it.
moved away.
Yeah. So it'll be straight rolls on all of them.
Might be. I missed that one.
All right, so the first bite attack is going to happen. That one is a 21 to hit.
That just hits.
Just hits, okay.
21 just hits. Love it.
Here, yeah, right. For speed, it's 7 points of piercing damage, and it's a reduced 2 points of poison damage that's already halved. It was 5 down to 2.
So 9 total. Okay.
And its venom spray does not recharge. First claw attack is a natural 1, so that one's not going to hit. Dice here. And final claw attack is a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and silvery barbs that. Oh, you got it? You got it?
9 silvery barbs from all over the place. Okay, so
You've been waiting this whole time for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna use it on the bite, but I was like I should probably hold it for a nat 20.
The reroll is a 19.
19 does not hit.
19 misses. Wow. And who actually is going to burn the spell slot?
Is that you or me?
I called it out.
Okay. Who are you getting advantage to?
We're throwing advantage. We'll go. Shit. I'm throwing it on my boy Harry.
Okay. Harry's got it for Harry. 19. Okay. And it's gonna be it for that. All right, so Milo, you are up next, and with the firebolt having been hit, no regeneration that turn. The wounds do not close.
I would like to, if I can, without using an action, take a look at Varric, Breck, and the monster, and just kind of, what do they all look like a little bit?
The monster's looking really rough. He's got wounds all over him. He's leaking this caustic acid like everywhere. The ground around him is like burning, almost like a desecration of this beautiful grove. Varric and Breck, I'll let you guys describe yourselves.
Yeah, I've had better days.
Is it? Do you look like you might? You're having trouble like standing, or?
No.
Not that bad yet.
No.
I think Varric's probably pretty good. I'm going to. What has it been with his acid splash? Has it been directional on where the attack hits him, or is it like
all around him? It's 5 feet around everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just smashes as soon as Right. I'm gonna back off and hit him with I would like to go diagonally back towards you, Josh, back towards where Mist is, about maybe 15 feet.
That's where that would put you.
That's perfect. And then I'm gonna hit him with a. No, I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna hold my action to healing word anybody who drops.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And I'm going to
I like it.
open my book and be like, "All right, still seeing we got the backs," and then I'm going to mutter the healing word and just hold it ready to bend it.
Now, holding it does still require that you burn the slot, whether or not you cast it.
Okay. Cool.
So just a heads up on that.
All right. No, I know that.
So, do you want to change what you're doing, knowing that?
No, I'm still on it.
Okay, got it. All right. Mist is still hiding. Alavar, you're up next.
All right, so we've seen that the firebolt kind of dissipates the healing effect.
Correct.
So I just want to, as a free action, to yell out to the crowd, so the fire stopped regen, hit it hard, hit it now. So, and with that, I am going to throw a Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level on it.
Okay.
Wisdom 15.
Natural 1.
All right. Bam! So I'm going to hit it hard as fuck. All right. So it's going to take 19 points of psychic damage.
19. Hey, I think this is the first time that we've had this. Flavor that fatality for Dissonant Whispers.
Oh, 100%. He's gonna. We're going Black Bolt from Multiverse of Madness style. His head's just gonna implode on it. So
Just.
Yep.
And he falls to the ground. That is psychic damage, so that will not trigger any damage to Breck as well, as he falls to the ground dead. Now, I will say, for the sake of what's happening right now, we do need to stay in initiative order currently.
Shit. I don't know what to do now. Alright, so he just falls straight to the ground, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I really got anything. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna be done.
Okay. All right. Harry is gonna go next. He already cast Levitate, so he can't do that. He's gonna hold his action for if it pops up to take a shot. Varric, you're up.
So, Kendall said his kid's screaming right now.
Oh no!
He told me he wants to maintain distance and firebolt, but I mean we killed him, so I don't know.
So
what he wants to do now.
let me exactly. Let me look at his modifier real quick.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can find
It's like a zombie land.
He probably has a pretty good modifier. There he
His
is.
stats are nuts, man.
Yeah, they really are.
He rolled so well on that shit.
Okay, his firebolt is +6. So if you want to go and roll for him, we can just play that out.
Oh, he's gonna shoot the corpse?
If he's just trying to firebolt, yeah.
Well, I don't know if he knows that I murdered it.
Trust me, he's gonna want to shoot the corpse.
I have a feeling that
Okay.
Kendall
Yeah, I would
would
say,
definitely-
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you just want me to
I'm just
roll
gonna
a
touch it with my
raw D-
mace if he misses. So
Yeah.
Raw D20.
Yeah, raw d20 was at 6.
With his +6, that's gonna be an 18.
18. Okay, so that hits it, and that same kind of like wave that it would hit and go across all of the skin hits again and stops the last of the wounds from regenerating, and you can see the troll is now fully dead and burning, and we can exit initiative.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Oh my god. What is that thing?
Yeah, that region was fucked.
I am going to float back down to the ground and kind of walk back over to where Mist is and check on her.
And say, I'm gonna call out to the group who needs healing.
Or at least try and find where Mist is and call out to her urgently.
Her stealth check was a natural 1, so you are.
Oh, so I see her. She's real bad. I got it.
Yeah, she's looking pretty scared.
Say,
No,
Breck,
I'm
do
not
you
gonna.
need
I'm not gonna
help?
tell her this. But I thought her people would be better at that than what she's displaying right now. Are you okay?
She kind of just. I am. Are you all? That's.
I think we'll manage.
I haven't seen one of those this far north.
You know what they are.
It's a venom troll. The bog. The bog messes with trolls and turns them into whatever they are.
Is this like the worst that we're gonna see, or is there other stuff out here that we should be bigger or different, more dangerous?
She kind of gets a scary look on. She kind of gets like a scared look on her face. I think you should come back to the clan and talk with us about that.
I think
If you
we
were
should
able
too.
to take down one of these trolls, I think you might be able to help us.
Also, remember that other thing I was talking about before, and then I'm gonna walk over to the other part of the group and the troll, and just try and investigate the troll and see what's up.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead and.
Do you guys want to come over and take a look at this?
Do you guys want to do a little harvesting?
Yeah,
I would. Yeah, actually, wouldn't mind.
As we're going over, Breck, did you need? I want to ask Breck, is he okay, and do you need healing?
I was gonna cast a first level cure wounds on myself.
I say because I've got close wound as well, and it's a cantrip for me, so it won't really cost me anything.
Yeah.
I was saying, okay, so as we're all walking over to harvest, I just want to lay my hand on Breck's shoulder and cast a close wound on him, and he's gonna do what is it? Okay, you can spend one of your hit dice and add your con modifier and regain that much hit points.
That's pretty cool.
Bam. Oh, welcome back, Varric. I killed the troll.
Hell yeah.
So you killed it, but I killed it first, and then you second killed it.
You stopped it from regenerating.
So I got the real kill.
Oh, no, I gotta flavor the fatality here. I hardly ever get those.
I kind of want to take a nice close. I don't know if this counts as harvesting. If it does, then we can do it then. But I'd like to take a nice close look at the actual venom part.
For sure.
Whatever-
Go ahead and
whatever-
roll an investigation check.
And if I can, I'd like to collect some.
As per usual, I'll make sure I have my distance.
I still want to cast a first level.
You know
cure
what?
wounds
I'd
on
like to do
myself.
this with Mage Hand, which I should have been doing the entire time. I'd like to collect it with the Mage Hand after I'm looking at it.
So for the collection of it, just go ahead and roll like a dexterity check, or either dexterity or intelligence, because you're using mage.
So I rolled an investigation, dirty 20, and you said
Okay.
Do I
Like
see
either Dex or Intelligence.
Okay, let's do the intelligence. That's going to be a 14.
14. Okay. So you're able to collect with a 14. We'll say 3 vials of acid.
3 vials of acid.
Well, actually, I'd say technically it'd be 3 vials of poison. Yeah, not acid. It's poison damage, not acid damage. And with your high investigation, you can see that it almost seems like there's just this fluid, this poisonous ichor, this gross liquid, almost seems to have replaced whatever the troll's blood is. It's a part of it. It seems to almost have like it's this weird dynamic where the poison eats away at the troll, but the troll regenerates at the same time. So it's almost got this like look of a bloated corpse about it, even though it's only been dead for 30 seconds, 45 seconds. It looks like it's been dead for days because it has this odd look of damage, regeneration.
I write all that shit down into my spell book in the back. Still seeing, you won't believe this. It's like feeding off of itself.
That is absolutely disgusting.
It's kind of awesome too, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Sometimes those can be the same.
I agree. Good perspective.
And so if you guys want to try and harvest some stuff from this troll, I have the table up. We can figure out a way to harvest if you like.
Oh,
I'm interested.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Let's do dexterity again. Whoever wants to can roll with advantage, or 2 of you can roll separately. But I will because there's 2 of you doing it. I'll double up whatever
Is
you find.
can I finagle a sleight of hand out of that? I don't even know if it matters.
I would say no because it's adding your proficiency bonus in sleight of hand, and I would say you're proficient in harvesting troll stuff. I will say on this one, if the roll is low enough, then there will be some damage taken.
I would like to do this. Can I do it with Mage Hand? Still?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
you
fine. Yeah, that's fine. Take away the damage.
Do you guys does somebody want to roll with me? Or would one would you like to guide my Mage Hand and help me
I mean, I
out?
was thinking I was resistant to poison.
You wanna
I
just
wouldn't
do
have a problem going out there.
Oh,
Hey,
that's a
actually,
good
you
idea.
know what? I'd like to, if I can, I'd like to just help him and give him advantage then.
Okay. So Breck, you move up with a dagger ready to carve up this troll, and Milo's mage hand kind of moves up next to you, ready to kind of grab a knife, hold back some skin here, pull there, tear there. Yeah, go ahead and roll just a general dexterity check for me.
So just to let you know, after the healing that Olive will give me and my cure wounds, I'm back up to 35.
Okay, perfect.
You said a dexterity check?
And that's at advantage, right?
19.
I don't
Yeah, with
have-
advantage too.
Okay. 19.
19, still 19. Okay. So with that, you are able to get as many pounds of, I will say you're able to get 20 pounds of troll flesh, which you know that a pound of troll flesh can actually be cooked and consumed to fulfill any food requirement you might have for an entire day. And as such, it also, even though the troll is dead, the troll flesh will continue to grow. So if you eat some of it but leave some of it, it will regenerate a quarter pound of flesh every 24 hours. But it is also does also have the possibility of making you sick if you eat too much of it. We're talking like permanent mutation sick.
Oh.
You're able to get up to, you don't have to get this many, but you're able to get up to 10 vials of troll blood. Famous for their regenerative ability, they are one of the more common components to use to make a healing potion. They can also be added to a healing potion to increase its efficiency.
How many did they get?
Up to 10 vials.
I say, as a get as much as you can. We can take it back to the alchemist.
You also
Yeah, I mean, I'd like
gain
to get
a
all
troll heart.
Ooh.
Okay, all 10. Okay. And then, last thing, you gain a troll heart. Now, the troll heart is huge, so you guys will have to figure out how you want to do this, transport it. But if you like, you have a troll heart. We're talking like bigger than a basketball.
Oh Lord!
Hank.
I just want to look at Milo and bag of holding.
You know what? Yeah, I pull out the bag of holding.
Just shove it in there.
2 feet in diameter. Is it big enough that it won't fit in the 2 feet in diameter?
I would say 2 feet in diameter would be enough that you could
Okay.
shove it in there.
Stick it in there, man. We got it.
Nice big gross troll heart being stuffed into the bag of holding.
Or just listening
gonna
for
put all
like a
that
splat.
stuff in his bag.
No, there's never a splat, man. It's just nothing in there. All right, put it back.
And with that, you guys have harvested the troll. Did anybody want to do anything else while you're here in this area? The altar ended up being unhurt from the troll.
Is it? Yeah, there's nothing on it or anything like that either. Because
No, I mean, there's some acid that hit it, or some
I'm
of
gonna
the
go clean
poison
it off.
that hit it. Okay.
Prestidigitation. I'm just gonna run my hand over it and clean everything off of the shrine.
Okay, got it.
I'm gonna use 10 points of lay on hand.
Okay. Misty looks at you all, and after her words from before of saying that she thinks you might be able to help with the problem that they have as well, I'm happy to take you to meet the Nimblefoots if you'd like. I understand that you may have things that you need, but you're right. We may be able to make an exchange.
I think that would help us both out. I think that's an awesome idea. How far are we going to be able to make it there tonight? As you can see, we're
close.
You guys ready?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lead the way.
Breck, you go get the car. Harry reloads his gun, kind of takes a look at it, you see him replacing a spring in the back of the cart after the misfire, wanting to make sure it's fully operational. You guys travel for about another 45 minutes. It gets dark at this point, but it's a cloudless night. Katha's out. Ruidus, not full, but you can see just a sliver of Ruidus in the night sky as well. And after your time out in the night forest with the crickets chirping, at one point Mist just stops. And you hear her make an odd noise. It sounds kind of like an animal noise. You're not sure if it's mimicking a squirrel chittering or a bird chirping. It's some kind of little squeak. And as she says that, you all look up and see illusions dropping. And you look up to see small bridges going between trees. Gnome-sized bridges, high up, 30, 40 feet up in the canopy. Illusions beneath it that were covering it, making it look like leaves that you wouldn't have seen had you passed by without the permission to do these things. You see little huts that almost are haphazardly put together up in the trees. See the glow of fires safely kept in a small little metal enclosure. Looks like a tiny little village up in the trees. And from the bridge that is directly above you, a rope ladder, rolls down, lands in front of you, whoever's out in front. And Miss says, "Welcome to the Nimblefoot clan." And that's where we're going to end the session for the evening.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I'm getting some Endor vibes right now.
Yeah, right.
Dude, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. All right, so that is it for the stream. Thank you, everybody who tuned in today for the chores. Filmmusic.io. Any of the music that you heard today on stream can be found there. All the information for downloading or getting a license for the music is down in the information down in the music titles below. And with that, we will catch you on the next one. See ya.